Hello everybody, welcome to my channel. Today I am going to discuss a real-time oncology project that is end-to-end CDISC SDTM ADaM and efficient programming to generate the tables listings figure by using SAS. What is SDTM, what is ADaM, what is efficient programming, everything we can discuss in detail. So coming to my introduction, my name is Shiva Ravindra. I am acting as a principal statistical programmer. I have a 15 years of clinical SAS programming experience in this industry. I am well versed with the SQL, SAS, HSGCP as well as CRA experience. I am with the great online training from tutor from last 5 years. I have taught so many students and they are well placed and they are working in the industry. Okay, so coming to the agenda of this video is video content list and how the flow of project and what is the plan of the study. Okay, so I am going to cover in this video. So listing is the assignment to analysis population and informed consent and how the study visit listings are nothing but, so we are going to report our data into the required format, that is the RTF format. We are going to display the data content. Okay, so I am discussing in this video table, the scratch programming of the study assignment analysis population, everything, how to generate the table. And here you can see the disposition table also I am going to cover in this video, and treatment emergent adverse event video according to system organ class wise preferred term, how the counts going we are going to display, so we can discuss, as well as survival estimate table also we are going to cover, as well as ADaM in this medical history data set analysis data model, how to create the medical history, how to write the specification, as well as how to derive the variables and how to route the programming in detail. I'll cover in this video, as well as vital sense programming, how the vital sense parameters we are going to derive, as well as base change from baseline, percentage change from baselines, as well as uh, each and every parameter, how to derive in the visit wise information clearly explained in this video, as well as efficacy related data set, that is response related data set programming also I'll explain in detail from the scratch coding. Okay, as well as I'll cover SDTM coding overview, as well as adverse event data set creation, as I'll cover in this video. Okay, so generally, as a clinical SAS programmer, we are going to work on different therapeutic areas. Okay, so different therapeutic areas as well as different work, but the flow of the clinical project is same. That is from the raw data set to the TFLs, raw data sets, and the study data tabulation model data set. Next, analysis data sets, that is analysis data model data sets, as well as tables listings figure. These are the areas we are going to work on in these areas. So what is our role as a SAS programmer role? What is our role? In the raw section, we have to understand the case report form, and we have to understand how the data extraction process was happen, and how the SDTM in the SDTM area. So we have to understand the annotation of the CRF and understand the implementation guide 3.2 as well as 3.4 version. Which one is the latest? We have to understand that latest version, and the specification development, and as well as SDTM programming development, as well as validation. In the ADaM area, so we have to understand the implementation guide, and we have to create the specification file and write the programming as well as QC. Next, coming to the TFL section, we are going to looking the mock shells and develop the program as well as QC. In this course content, I am going to cover everything that will take 22 to 25 days of course of oncology. In this one demo session, 10 types of listings I'll explain in detail, 13 tables, 3 types of figures, and 8 types of ADaM included, and 6 types of SDTM. Everything I have written in detail. I'll open the empty editor window. Everything we can write from the scratch coding I'll open the documents where we have to take the information, how to write the coding, how to check the coding, what are the interview questions may ask in that section, and what is the project, how to submit, how to deal with the managers, and how to deal with the QC person, and any issues or any concern, how to raise and whom to report, etc. I'll explain in detail. Okay, at the last classes we'll cover mock interviews, resume preparations, what are the tips to crack the interviews, what are the how to answer the questions in interview, and how to give the positive responses to the interview people, etc. I'll explain in detail. Okay, thank you. Let's begin the course. Hello everybody.
Good evening.
Good
evening.
Good evening.
Okay. Okay, sorry for the late. So yeah. Okay. So as per the plans today I am going to start the listing development. So this is the mock shells. Okay, so mock shell folders listings. So the mock shells was given by the statistician. So we have to produce our data. So as per the mock. Okay, so we have to generate our RTF file. So with the data they provide us the mock shell. Okay, so how to write a programming and how to develop the listing. So today class I'll tell you. Okay. This Okay, so this is the first listing. So in this listing, so here they are asking, so assignments of analysis population is the title. The listing number is 16.2.1.1. Okay, so here the statistician wants to us to produce the data of these variables. Okay, so subject number, safety population, DLT available population, and PK population and enrolled population. So sometimes they given with the annotations. Annotations nothing but which data set, which variable you need to consider for this section. Okay. Here they mention ADSL data set. So use sub JID variable you have to consider for this. So SCFFL variable you have to consider this, etc. variables. So they mention. Okay. So how to start write programming and how to generate this listing. So we can see one by one. So any programming, so we have a header. So header was not standard. So but every company, so they are maintaining some headers. Okay. So headers are like this. So header template. So we just copy and paste the header. Okay. So which one the client, what is the project, and what is the program name. So this is the listing one, right? So as per the TOC document, so we have assignment. So in this listing, so they mentioned first listing name is listing 1, LIS1. So we are also using the same name. So save with that one. Save this program in our project folder. So E and this 12.7 and programs you can save. Okay. So listing 1 program. So what is the program type listing? So what is the listing number to produce? So this listing. So you can give the information in the header, so which project and which process, etc. So here 9.4 version SAS we are using. So author is my name is Shivaro, so I just mentioned my name. So when it was created, so December. Okay, so any modification history once you are done with your program, so any modifications are done by after validation, so you can add the modification history here. Okay, so what type of modification is done and when it was done, etc. things. Okay, so this is the header part. So later, so we have to access the data. So I already told you table listings figure, the main source data set is ADaM data sets. Okay, so 90% of the data you can find in the ADaM. So in not cases, so you can go and check with the SDTM datasets. Okay, so most of the data you can find in the ADaM dataset. So how to access that ADaM dataset? If you are clicking here, so there is no libraries, no ADaM dataset. But here in the project folder, so we have an ADaM datasets are there. So we can access these dataset by writing libname statement. Okay, so libname. So I'm putting as ADaM as the library name. So I just given that path so that all the data sets which are there in that library. So we are creating the ADaM library, and so we can access the all ADaM data set starts with AD. So here as per the mock shell, so they mentioned, so this variable we can get in the ADSL data set, this also ADSL, this also ADSL, ADSL. All the 5 variables will get in the ADSL data set. So we have an ADSL data set is there here. So in this, so if you want to see the variable name, so you can put like this. If you want to see the label of the variable, view, and you can click on the column label, so you can find the label of the that variable. So if you want to see the variable name, you can click on the column names. Okay, so use of JID is there. So use of JID there. Next variable is SAFFL. So here you can see SAFFL is there. Next DLT, PK, and enrollment. So here you can see DLT, PK, and enrollment. So all these variables, so you can find in one data set. So what we have to do, instead of using all the variables, we can keep only these variables because our listing required only these variables, right? So for that purpose, I created one temporary data set, ADSL. Okay, set ADaM library ADSL dataset I am taking. So I am keeping what are the variables are required. Use of JID. So second variable is SAFFL. Third variable is DLT available population. Next variable is PK available population. And next variable is enrollment population. These variables are required for this listing. Okay, so just I am keeping those variables and create one work library dataset. Okay. Fine, 19 observations and 5 variables. Okay, so this is the work library. So these information we are going to print in the listing. So listings are nothing but just what is the information there in the data set. So we have directly, we can display in the output manner. So that is the listing. So no need to do anything. So no derivations or nothing like that. So what is the information present in the data set? We simply go and display it in the what in a output of that RTF file manner. Okay, so here this is the information. Okay, so we are going to print this information into the RTF file as per the mock. Okay, so directly we can write the proc report section. See what happened if we write the proc report section. Before that one, so we have to give the titles and footnotes. What is the title one? So here this is the title one, title two, right? So title one. So justification equal to, we have to left alignment. Okay, so what is the title? So this is the title one. Next title two, justification equal to left alignment. So this one, protocol. Okay, so next title three, justification equal to left. So it is a central alignment, right? Third title is, this was a central alignment. So this is the left side, and this is a central alignment, right? So it is central alignment. So this one. Okay. So title was on. So this is a defaultly printed. So not need this is a date and time and page number. Okay. So next, what is the footnote they mentioned? Here this is a footnote. So here footnote 1, justification equal to left alignment. So this is a footnote. Okay. So titles and footnotes was done. So orientation. So how this orientation, you can click on this page layout. So click on this one. So this is the orientation equal to landscape, right? So you can mention options, orientation equal to, so landscape. Okay. So next one is ODS RTF file. So where we can send this RTF file to which location? Okay. So we are going to send our RTF files to, so these outputs are there, right? So outputs, so we can send into the outputs location. So outputs, so already some outputs are there, so we can delete. So we are going to save all the outputs in this output folder. Okay, so this output is going to save this place. So this place, and which name it was going to save. So it is a listing, right? So listing underscore, the number is 16.2 underscore 1 underscore 1. Okay, so the extension, which format it is? RTF file. Okay, so RTF file you can close. Okay, so we are going to send the RTF in this location, and the name of RTF is this one. Okay, so you can easily identify, okay, this one is a 16.2 underscore 11 listing. Okay, so now we can write the proc report section. Proc report, so data equal to ADSL, right? So here the ADSL only, right? So ADSL, and so we can mention no window option. So no need to print that information into the output window, right? So we can directly send our information into this RTF file. So that's why I written no window option, and split equal to, so I am giving some pipe symbol. Okay, so I'll tell you what is the split using. So any missing information is there, so we have to display that missing information also. So for that purpose I just written missing, and style of equal to, so total output width should be what? 100%. So total output width should be 100%, right? Okay, total output width should be 100%. Now you can mention the column statement. So what are the variables we are going to represent? So these 5 variables. So just copy and paste it here, the 5 variables. Now we have to define each and every variable, how it is going to display. Okay, so define first variable is use sub JID. Okay, so this should be order. Okay, so 1 2 3 number wise should be display, right? So if it is you are giving order, automatically it will take a sorting order. Subject number 1 first, second, next, third place, like that. Okay, so then the label, how the label should be displayed as per the shell. So subject in a first line. Okay, so number in a second line, right? Number in a second line. So how to display number in a second line means, so we are giving the split character here, right? So if you are mentioning the split character symbol here, automatically it split into the next line. So you can mention the number, so that subject will display first line, next split it go into the number in a second line. Okay, so how much? So total 100%. So this variable occupancy you can decide by randomly. Okay, so first you can give some amount of occupancy of this variable. So once the output was generated, so you can adjust. Okay, so how can we give style of this variable column? Okay, so justification equal to, so how the column is justification equal to left alignment, cell width equal to, so I'm giving around 20%. Okay, so 20% I am giving. So out of 100, so 20% I am giving. So this column, so same header also you can give the same one. header. So how the column and header. Okay, so this variable we define. Okay, so here, so this is the column, this is the header part, and this information, so this variable information is a column. So 20% occupancy we given to this variable, total 100%, right? So 20% given to this one. So next variable is safety flag, right? So the variable name is safety in the first line, population in the second line. Okay, so same line. Next, DLT available population. So you can display. So no need to order, display is fine. So next, so DLT available population. So you already learned display order in your base and advanced, I hope. So DLT available population. So next variable is PK available population. Just define each and every variable. So PK available population. Okay. So next variable is enrollment population. So the label showing enrollment and population. Just run. And here we have ODS RTF file, right? So all ODS you can close. So ODS all underscore all close. Okay. So now if you are running this one, see, this is the default RTF file. It was displaying like this, but this is not acceptable because so they are expecting something like this, and RTF also they want to look like this. But if you are displaying in a general RTF file, so it was not acceptable. So what the client suggested, so they given measurements of this RTF file. So if they're having some macro related to this RTF file, so the measurement like so what is the border width and what is the font size, what font style we are using, etc. So they will provide you some macros. Otherwise, if your company having that macro, so you can use the template. So here, so we are using template. Okay, so RTF style of template. So everything the RTF related, so the layout, font size, so what is the bottom margin, what is the top margin length, etc. will define in one RTF style. Okay, so we can pass this one. Okay, so while executing this one, this was stored in a style.test. Okay, so that was you can pass into here. So like style equal to styles.test. Okay, so automatically, so now you can see how it is going to display now. So this is a general style. So now we are using everything we defined in a RTF style macro. So now it was producing like this. So why it is going in the second line? Because something was, the length was not populated. So up to, so 20, 20, 20, 20, total 100. So I am giving it is 19. Because total I am, measuring as a 99. So now we can see whether it is was repeated in one page or not. So once the output was generated, so you can adjust the length, cell width. Okay. So perfect. But still the above one line is missing, below one line is missing. Okay. So to get the below line and above line, so Generally, 9.3 version or 9.2 headline was using, but here headline was not working. So we can handle that line in compute statement. Okay. So there is a special syntax is there to get a line compute before each and every page. Okay. So line @1. So from first position onwards. So there is a cap symbol, style, output, width equal to 100%, border top. Okay, top width equal to 0.5%. You can close and you can close this one. Okay, so end comp. So if you are using this one, so it is going to resolved as line. So okay, so it is not resolved as a line, so directly it was printed. So why? Because so there is a special character we used, that is cap symbol. So what we need to do is, so here, so you can mention ODS escape char equal to, so that cap symbol I am mentioning. Okay. So that what happened, so we can ignore that one, and it was reserved as, again it was not reserved, so we can look any error. So now it was reserved as a line. Okay. So below also we need one line. So same scenario. So but here compute before you mentioned, right? So you can mention compute after. Okay. So before one line and after one line. Now you'll get a before one line, after one line, all the subjects information was printed. So anything missing? So as per the mark shell, so everything was exactly we produced with the data. So the mark shell showing in the empty. So we are producing the listing with the data. Okay. So this is the way to create a simple listing. Okay. So simple listing, they are asking 5 variables. What are the data present in the data set? We just simply display that information into the RTF format. Okay. So I hope this is the first listing for you. So that is why I just taken one listing, and so upcoming listings are somewhat complex. So there are 13 listings are there, right? So we'll see one by one. So if anything, once you are familiarized 2-3 classes, so after that one, so I'll give some homeworks to you to develop the listings by your own. Okay. So first you can understand this process. Okay. So if they are asking or if they are assigned any listing to you, so what you need, says simply you can find out the variable in which data set. Okay. So if they are not giving annotation, so the annotation, if they are not provided, simply we can go and check with the ADaM dataset and which dataset containing this information. So no need to open. So all the datasets, hardly 10 datasets are there. So if you don't want to open each and every dataset and see the variable, so there is a specification files are available. So specification files, so ADSL's file. So you can go and check with that the information like safety population, DLT, PK, enrolled. So this information there, right? So this one, this is the variable. Okay, this variable we are getting in the ADSL. So we can directly pick from the ADSL data set. Like that you can assume. Okay. Yeah. So this is for one listings today's class. So anybody having any doubts on this listing, you can ask me now.
Hello, thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Yes, can you hear me, please?
So your voice is little bit breaking. I'm not getting you.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Sir, the percent amend statement RTF style, how this used in the program
So here you can see we are
in
saving
the
this
last
method
program?
into style.test, right? So this everything was
Okay,
stored into the styles.test. So we are calling that styles.test here. Style equal to styles.test. Then only this RTF was modified into this way. Okay.
okay,
Uh,
okay.
is that
The
is that
sir,
is saved in the like, style library?
No, it is work library it's saved. Okay. So it is saved in the work library. So directly we are calling here. So there is no styles library like that. So there is only this libraries.
sir, this macro can be used anywhere if we needed further for same
Yes,
situation. So,
yes, you can use anywhere. But in the company, what happened? They are stored this into some standard folder. Simply, we can call this macro, so we can use in the industry. But we don't have that requirement in a right now, right? So that is why I just paste it into the program itself. So once we are calling that macro, so automatically this was generated. So we are using that thing into the style equals to style dot test. Okay.
okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you.
Hi Shiva.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah, if you could explain us what exactly is the difference between ADSL, ADAM, SDTM and all, like initially that would be helpful
So no
actually.
issues because so
Mhm.
you don't know so which work you are going to do on your industry. For example, if you are joined in one company, so directly
Mhm.
they are assigned to create a listing. So in that
Okay.
cases also you are ready to develop, if it is ad hoc record and you are going to listing in a one day. So that time what happens? So you have to set the variable and you can write the programmatical thing and you can produce the listing irrespective of understanding the ADAM structure. So that type of scenarios also you are going to face. So in that cases, if you know the programmatical skills like programmatical skills of listing development, so that is what
Okay.
we are in. So whenever we are entering into the ADAM and SDTM, so we can detail discussion about the variables and understand. But here, so write a programming. So programming skill
Okay.
to create the listing. So I'm showing. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Uh,
we
uh,
can have a complete discussion in the
Yes,
ADAM
hello.
and SDTM level. So we can go thoroughly each and every variable. Here, what you people learn. So if I'm giving the variable name, so how to display that information into the listing, so you can know in these sessions, first sessions. Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what?
Yes,
Just a
hello.
quick question. What
Going on, you
exactly
can
is
hear me
the
now.
abbreviation of ADCL? ADSL. Sorry.
So ADSL is subject level ADAM data set. So subject level ADAM
Okay.
data set. So containing
Okay.
all the information related to subject related information. Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
what you people do is, so if it is looking so easy, right? So what you people do is just keep this marks aside. Okay. So open a empty editor window. So okay. So and
Mhm.
start writing your by your own program. Okay. So I just written
Yeah.
my scratch programming, right? So try to develop your own program and display and produce the output. So then you can know so where you are stucking and where, so how to overcome that one. Okay. So
Okay.
first you
Okay.
can see my code, no issues. After that one, so please generate the output by your own without seeing my code. So while that way, if you are practicing, whenever you are facing the same challenge, so that time you can easily overcome. And whenever the interview people asking any programmatical question, so you can easily answer, right?
Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
Shiva.
what,
So
hello,
for
I have
I'm
a
not
question,
Shiva.
Mr.
So
Siva.
Yes.
for 2 years of experience, what should we we should tell the SDTM or we should tell the TLF side?
So based upon your resume content, so you have to tell, because if you are putting 2+ years of experience, and if you mention HDTM, ADAM and TLFs everything in one project, so they will
Mm-hmm.
ask you the all the questions related to. So if you are putting only that I have an ADAM and TFS experience, they will ask the questions based upon that. So based upon the resume, so they will ask you. They don't have any other document to ask your question. They have only the
Yeah.
one document, that is your resume. So what is the content you are putting? So they will ask the questions based on those only. Okay.
No, actually, see, I'm not gonna I'm having the experience in other thing. I'm
Okay.
just gonna put the things what you were suggest me. So
Okay.
that's why I'm asking you which one should I should I
So
keep?
you can keep, so everything SGTM, madam, and TLF. So then they can easily pick your resume, and what are the content I explained in these classes, upcoming classes. If you gone through thoroughly, and you can able to answer all questions. So no doubt it.
Okay, okay,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So this course up to 3+ we can use. So I already mentioned in here. So this one here, you can see course was designed freshers as well as clinical project knowledge up to 3+ experience candidates. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
How many days is this course running?
So this is around, around 1 month, sufficient, and around, 45 hours to 50 hours we are planning. So hopefully, so around, 1 month it will take.
Okay.
Exactly 30 days,
But when are we
not
finishing the,
including the holidays.
when is the demo finishing?
So around 1.5 month,
The
including
demo.
holidays, it is 1.5 month. So excluding 30 working days, like that.
Okay. So, Shiva, it will be like how many domains you will cover on that in the SDTM side?
So ADAM side 8 types of domains. So HGTM times 6 types of domains I'll cover. So TLF side around. So in the PPT, yesterday PPT I'll shown, right. So the content and TOC document you can see. So
I
what are
came
the
for the first
domains?
time today.
So yes, here I'll provide you one tracker sheet. In that I clearly mentioned what is the content I am going to teach. So what is the listings, what are the tables, what is the figures, and how many ADAM data sets, what are they, and what are the HGTM data set, and what are the extra topics. So please go through the document and you will get an idea. Okay.
So that will be enough to crack the interview because see, I have
Yes,
already
yes.
given the 18 interviews of clinical side. Okay. So
Okay, with
that's why I'm asking.
so 18 side of clinical SAS only.
Clinical SAS interview, 18 clinical SAS interview I have already given.
Okay, so where you learned your base and advances and project knowledge?
That I have that I'm that I learned in the online only. I
Okay,
never
so
went anywhere.
that is a problem. So what happened? So you learned
Hmm.
some patches code. So this is a complete project.
Yeah.
So if you are putting this project in your resume, so they will ask you
Hmm.
questions on this project. So as well as overall
Hmm.
overall idea. So you can able to answer all the questions, I think. Okay. So you can get a difference. So once you completed this course, so you will see the difference. Okay, you previously also had so many interview questions, right? So that will,
Yeah.
I explained here. Okay. So you'll get a difference between this training and other trainings are, online course. So if you are starting learning by your own, so you may miss
Hmm.
some concepts. Okay. So
Yeah.
those may be asked by the interviewer and you are, got rejected that cases. But
Yeah.
this content, so I am also the interview panel member, so I know which candidate is behaving like,
Yeah.
whether he knows the answer or whether he is a fake experience. So we can easily
Yeah.
grasp. Okay. So, but if you
Hmm.
learn this project thoroughly, so you can able to crack the interview. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Shiva, one question. So, like, I think from in this group, there are about like 5 or 6 people, those who have, I think, decent programming background and all, but they're new to the clinical side of work. Would you be able to, at the end of, say, for instance, like today, you have given a demo on one of the listings. So at the end of the session, if you can give us like, since you said you're also on the interview panel, if you can give us the possible interview questions that can be asked so that, we can simultaneously prepare for, the opportunities that are already, we are facing right now.
Yeah, sure.
And
Sure. This is the first
instead of
listing
waiting,
only, right? So yeah,
yeah, instead of waiting at the last for all the interview questions,
yeah.
maybe you can, that way it can help us, some of the senior people who are in the group. That's my only request. If
Yes.
everybody is okay with that.
Sure. That is very important because everybody, learning the
Yeah,
course
I'm
to
okay with
cracking
this.
the interviews and, to survive the industry, right? So no issue. So I'll explain the concept and give it a sufficient time. So if you have any questions, you can ask. Otherwise, also as an interview panel member, what type of questions I'll ask on that particular topic. So I'll ask and, explain the concepts also. Okay. So how you people are going to answer that question also I'll explain because some people know the answer but unable to express the way how to express the answer to the interviewer they might not aware of that one, so that thing also I'll explain. So this is the only first thing, right? So gradually, so I'll explain the concept and I'll explain the interview topics as well. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, because we get to hear some jackass people on the interview panel.
Yeah.
They want to hear what they want to hear.
Yes.
So that's what exactly. So at the end of every session, maybe if you can just help us, that will be really great.
Sure. Yeah.
And also, I'm just checking with everybody in the group. Can we push the timings? I mean, I spoke with Balu also. Can we push by 30 minutes? I mean, like at 8 o'clock Eastern time, please. I'm having like a conflict with my work schedule.
So I already told you the Balu, but still it is discussion is ongoing. So
Yeah.
so that is why I just taken today class at 7 p.m. at Indian time. So we are also
Yeah,
thinking.
and also I want to take the other people's opinion also. If they are
No,
not okay,
no,
maybe I
the
can. Yeah.
Great Online people are discussing with me regarding this timing. So I also
Okay.
telling my timing because I am also busy with some other allotments. So
Okay.
probably by today you will get a mail. Otherwise tomorrow morning you will get a mail of what is the timings. So this is the first
Sure.
class. So we'll take the 7, no issue. From tomorrow onwards the regular timings. So we decide and mail to you. Okay, so Balu
Okay.
also discuss with me, but I need to discuss with Great Online people. Okay, so I have some
Okay.
queries. So that will, once resolved, so we'll get in a mail. Okay. So
Thank you
hopefully
So
so
a
much.
morning
after
a
this class,
morning
we'll get.
session is also there, right?
Yes, morning session is also there, but so
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, whether how they are conducting. Even I don't know. So they given some slot. So if I am accepting, so we can continue the slot. Otherwise, so we can change the timings. Okay. So that will you'll get an information from Balu or Great Online people. Okay. After this class, within 1-2 hours, you will get in a mail. Okay. Yeah. So guys, I have another meeting. So what you people? So do you people having any doubts or anything? So you can either WhatsApp me, either mail to me. So we'll discuss and mail to you the timings by today itself. So not going tomorrow. Okay. So thanks for attending this class. So topic wise, timings. So tomorrow onwards, so we can extending the timings. Okay. So today, so I am bit busy with other work. So that's why timings also not settled down. So sorry for this one. So we'll mail to you people, and tomorrow onwards the next listing and other content, so we'll discuss for a longer time. Okay, thank you guys, have a nice day, bye everybody.
Thank you all.
Hello everybody, good evening all.
Good evening.
Very
Good
good.
evening, Shiva.
Yeah,
Good
hi.
evening, Shiva.
Hi everybody. So, okay. Okay, fine. So yesterday what we discussed,
Before you start, is it the screen is not? I mean, it's not. I'm not able to see the full screen. Is it like the same with everyone, or it's only me? Or do I have to make any changes to the settings here?
Yes, I am also facing the same issue.
okay, so you're not, seeing the complete editor window or
We see the editor, but it's very small.
so just up and down small second. So yesterday also you are facing the same issue.
Yes, Shiva.
Yes, Shiva garu.
So I don't know, so maybe
Because I think we have like an option here, fit. When I click that,
Mhm.
so the when you type or anything, it's very very small.
Mhm. Well, let me
My
check.
screen is fine.
Okay.
I don't have any issues.
So did you make any changes to view full screen? Suggest them.
Uh,
Because once done this class, please reach out to Balu. The GoToMeeting, any settings related info.
okay, okay,
So
okay.
because
Yeah.
so I have teach so many batches, and around a few students only complaining this. I haven't heard this one from last batch or previous batches also. Maybe either So he will suggest any setting changes. Okay,
Okay, thank you.
thank you. Yeah. So we'll start today one more listing. So the second listing. So 16 to 11 we already completed, right? So next look at the 16 to 12. Okay, so this is a simple listing. So I'll explain this one as well as one more listings also we can see in this today's class. Okay, so informed consent form. So in this they want to ask us to display only two variables. One variable is subject information and the next variable is when the subject was taking the informed consent form. Informed consent form nothing but so the subject or the patient is voluntarily agree to participate in the study. So they given consent to us, our CRO or our client or anyone. Okay. So written proof like he is agreeing all the terms and conditions and he will given some consent before starting the clinical trial, right? So those date when the subject was given, each and every subject when the informed consent form was given, that listing this was. Okay, so that information we are going to capture here. So they clearly mentioned which data set we need to refer ADSL. Okay, in that, so use sub JID in that RFIC DTC, both two variables we can pick and we can display this listing. Okay, so I can take the example of yesterday's program and we can work on today's listing. Okay, so the process is same, programs and listing one. Okay, so just copy header part and listing 2. Okay, so this is listing 2. Okay, 16 to 2 and today's date is 2nd. Save this. Okay, so once you run this one, so libraries were created. So next step what we done here, we have keeping what are the necessary variable to use that listing. Okay, so same way, so what are the variables? First variable is u sub jd, next variable is rficdt. Okay, instead of all these variables I just keeping next variable. Okay, so here ADSL we have two variables. But here the problem it is, so subject ID is character format, so RFICDT is the numeric format. So we can't handle all these things in the listing. So if you are assigning left alignment, right alignment, or center alignment, some cell width, some alignment. So everything was, we can use character version variable, so you can easily handle. But in case of numeric version variable, we can't handle that much easily. Okay, so if you are directly using the numeric variable in the proc report, what happened? So that default behavior is right side alignment. So it is go and print at the right side. So if you want everything into the left alignment, so we need to convert them into the character version variable. So 99% all the listings are tables at final stage. So we have to convert them into the character version and we can display in the RTF file. Okay. So for that purpose, what I do is, so this is a numeric, right? So I am creating character version variable. Okay. So RCICDTC new variable I am creating. Just I am convert them into character version. So which format they are expecting here? YYMMDD format. Okay. So YYMMDD 10 dot format they are expecting in the listing. Okay. So I am keeping this variable instead of this variable. Okay, you can keep that two variables also, no issues. So here you can see this RFICDT is the character version variable. If you want to check whether it is a numeric or character, it is a numeric. Okay, so we want to convert them into the character. So character variable were created as per user what they expecting that format. So we can apply this format to this numeric version variable and create that variable. Okay, fine. So next the things are same. So call the RTF style of macro and titles and footnotes. Up to you can copy here and paste it here. So what is the title? 16.212 informed consent. So I am changing the title. This is a listing 2 and 212 is the RTF name. Okay. So next we can write the proc report section. So entire proc report section you can copy. Okay. So paste it here and we can do the updation. Okay. So no need all this variable, right? So we need only the character version variable. So that variable is this one. Okay. This one. And use this one variable here. Okay. So the remaining part you can delete. And this one label is date of informed consent form. And here also subject number in one line they are asking, not two line. So no need this split character. Okay. So ADSL and everything is same, above line and below line. So if you run this program, so you can see each and every subject when that informed consent date was taken by the subject, you will find here. Okay, so 001 subject. So subject also should be in order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that. Again, second side 102, third side 102, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, fourth side 102, 3, 4. Okay, so date of informed consent. So which date the subject given the informed consent. Okay, this is a simple listing, only two variables. But if we already know the logics, etc., like so each and every statement, so we already discussed yesterday, right? So same program I just copied here and did few modifications. So there some using extra variables. Here I am using some other variables. Okay. So any doubts on this listing? You can ask me. No questions?
No, Shiva, it's fine.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for confirmation. So we can move to the next listing, okay? Because that list, third listing is somewhat different from this two listings, okay? So that is 16.2.13. So here you can see subject visits, okay? So here subject visit, each and every subject when he was coming to the first visit and when he was coming to the second visit, what is the start date, what is the end date, okay? So in this they mentioned SV dot. If you look at carefully, they are not mentioning any ADaM dataset. So because we don't have any ADSV dataset, so directly they are suggested us to take it from the information from SV dataset. That means SDTM SV dataset. Okay. So if you don't know whether it is ADaM or SDTM, so always ADaM datasets are starts with what? AD. So you can see AD, AD, AD. Okay. So SDTM datasets we can having different names. So they mentioned SV means, so we have to pick this information from the SV dataset. So for that purpose, what we do is, so same header part I am taking. So I'm picking up listing 3. Okay, so this is the ADaM dataset. So we are going to access the SDTM datasets also. These are the SDTM datasets. So we can access by writing the libname statement. Libname SDTM, and this folder having the SDTM datasets. To run this one, SDTM was created. Okay, fine. So now you can look at the SV dataset is there or not. So there is a SV dataset is there. So you can look at what are the variables they mentioned in the spec, the mock shell. So use of JID, visit, start date and end date. Use of JID, visit number, visit, and here start date and end date. Okay. So first of all, just create the dataset, data, SV, set SDTM dot SV dataset. Keep the variables. First one is use of JID, second one is visit, third one is SV, ST, DTC, fourth one SV, EN, DTC. So these variables they mentioned in the mock only. SV, ST, DTC and SV, EN, DTC and visit. Okay. So after that one, just sort the dataset. Proc sort by this first variable, second variable, third variable and fourth variable. Okay. Fine. Next, so general procedure like macro calling and ODS RTF file. Okay. So here 16.213. This is a listing 3. This is a 213. Okay. So next proc report. Just keep the proc report here. So what are the variables are required for this one? So these 4 variables, right? So I am keeping these 4 variables here in the column section. Okay. So the first variable is use of JID. So the label is subject number. Next variable is visit, right? So subject ID done. Next visit. Next variable is what? SVSTDTC. And next variable is SVENDTC. Okay. So you can look at the labels here. This is the label visit. Okay. So next SVSTDTC, start date of visit, and fourth one is end date of visit. Okay, so if you are running this one, we'll see how it is going to get, whether it is getting a right output or any issues for you are going to face. We can see. So this is not SV data set. This is final data set is SV, right? So SV. So now we are getting the listing, but we have some problem with this listing. So you can look at carefully. So subject number 1, okay. So date wise you can see. So 8th May, next 12th May, next 15th May, next 2nd May. So how it is? So first 8th May we are displaying, and next 2nd May. So as per this visit wise, so alphabetical order it was going to take, right? So C and S. So that is why if anybody is looking this listing, so he look at the data. Okay, cycle subject number 1. So first 8th May, next is 12th May, next 15th May, again next 2nd May. So this is not a proper order, right? So how the visits are date wise. So first date, first visit, second date, second visit. So like that it should be displayed. So that is one issue. Next one, you can see the bottom line was missing. The bottom line was missing here because it was not fitted in one page. So continuously it is going to print. So that is why we are getting a bottom line at last page. So even if you look at here at the 4th page start, the subject number was missing. Okay, so these are the complications. These are the issues with this listing. So how to overcome these issues? Okay, how to overcome these issues, I'll tell you. So first thing is it should be in a date wise and it should be in a visit wise. So if you look at carefully in the SDTM.SV dataset, so they predefined, they given some numberings here. Okay, so screening number is 1, cycle 1 day 1 is 2, cycle 1 day 1 is 3, cycle 1 day 8 is equal to 4. So we can use this number, any variable, the couple variables, like these called as couple variables. So numeric version variable and character version variable both are available. So in that cases, we have to use the numeric version variable also for the sorting purpose. Okay, so here we are sorting, right? So sorting purpose you can use. Okay, so that proper sorting was done because already it was defined in the data set level, and we can use that visit number here also. Okay, so but whenever we are using this one, so define this visit number, just give this order wise, and we are not printing this one because in the listing it was not adding, right? So not added any, only they want to display only character version. So now we can look here now. So the first problem was resolved because here you can see 2nd May, 8th May, 12th May, 15th, 6th, and 6th May. Screening and unscheduled, right? Subject and visit number. Any issue? Let me check. So 1, next 1.01, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here we are getting the proper order, but why it was not taking? So whenever we are using useObj visit num, so this points it's not considering, only the integer part only it was considering. So in that cases, so the data set is fine. So in that cases, what we do is just simply order. So order equal to data. Okay, so here also order So order equal to data. So how the data was sorted, so we have to display in the same way. So now you can see 2nd May, 6th May, 8th May, 12th May, 15th May, like that, the data was displayed. So order equal to data means, so we already sorted the data set here itself. Okay. So what is the data set sorted? So the same way we are displaying here. Okay. So otherwise, if you are giving this order, what happens some 1.01, so that is considering only the integer part, not the decimal part, it is not considering. So that is why the problem we give. Okay. So now while looking the listing itself, okay. So each and every subject, so the date wise sorting was done. So it's fine. Next, coming to the bottom line missing. So how can we handle this bottom line is missing and everything was fitted in one pages or if it is not fitted in one page, so how to handle the page numbers. Okay. So I'll show you the dynamic code so you can use anywhere. So this is a sorting, right? So data SV set SV. Okay. So these are the by variables you can put. Okay. So you can put or you are not putting also no issues. So retain. So I'm creating two variables, LNT line number and PAG. Okay. So I'm assigning 0 first. Okay. So LNT plus 1. So now you can see how it is looking like. So now SV data set. So line numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to how many lines are there? 125 lines are there. So 125 number was given and all we are giving PAG equal to 0. So page next number equal to 0 we are giving here. So in the initial step. Okay. So once if LNT. So we are considering. Okay. Oh, for example 15 lines per a page we are considering. Okay. So we think that okay 15 lines we are fitted in one page. Then do okay. So this PAG equal to, so once it reaches to the 15th line, automatically page number was increasing and LNT again starts with 1. Okay. So now you can see. I'm just hiding. So here, once it reaches to the 15 line, automatically the PAG number was increasing 1. Again it starts with 1. So again it reaches to the 15th line. So the number PAG number was increasing. Okay. So like that, up to how many records are there, that is going in a increment way. Okay. So 15 lines we are considering into one page. Okay. So PAG variable we created, right? So you can use this PAG variable in the proc report section. So at first place, and you can define that PAG number. Okay, so PAG order, and next break that break after PAG variable by page. So now you can look. So 15 lines we are considering into one page. So 15 lines was printed in one page and bottom line. So 15 line were printed in second line, 15 lines printed in third line. So if it is extra records are there for subject, so it is continuously printed. So you can increase. So you can increase. So it was fitted, right? So around 20 you can give. So 20 lines in one page. So you can adjust according to the output display. So now 20 lines also fitted in one page. Okay. So you can increase up to how many records are fitted. So that much number you can give. Okay. So here also everything was printed. So up to 7 pages. So if you want to give any gap between the subject to subject, so because this is a subject information and again this is a subject information was started. So if you want to give one space between the subject to subject, so you can give compute after, so each and every subject, right? Use sub JID. So give one line gap for end come. So that what happens, subject to subject, we are giving one line gap. So now you can see this is the first subject and this is the second subject. So we are giving one line gap to showing, okay, the differentiation between the first subject to second subject. So here also second subject to third subject some gap, third to fourth, like that, So it's looking neat, right? Okay. So start date of visit, end date of visit. Though both are, character version variable. So everything, all four variables are character version. So that is why we are not changing any thing. So if it is numeric version, so we can convert them into the character. Even the visit number is numeric, but we are not displaying here, right? Visit number and pH. So we are giving no print option. So anybody having any doubts on this listing, so you can ask me. So you can find the difference. So there are three major challenges here. So one is sorting, another one is here pagination, another one is this gap. Okay. So while looking itself, everybody can check, okay, subject wise, date was presented or not. So if you're not displaying in the order, so what happened, he will say the client want to search where the date was gone, and if it is an order of date, so you can easily find that record, right? Yeah, tell me. So anybody having any doubts on this listing also? You can ask me.
Yeah, Shiva, here in subject number was not coming for the next page, right? So how it came, like what you have done?
So
I missed
we
that.
are breaking the pages wise, right? So if once the page break we applied, so next page automatically this information will automatically is printed in the next page. Okay, so if you are properly page break was using, the next page automatically continues with this one. Okay.
Okay, sure. For the interview question for this section, you will tell us in the last, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you. So once if you are don't have any doubts, I'll tell you.
Okay.
Shivagaru,
Yeah.
yeah, if you want to put only one subject details in one page, what do we do for that?
So if you want to put into each and every
Single
subject
subject in
one.
separate page. Yeah.
So in that time, so here line number we are giving, right? So this place
Yes.
you can give so first dot use sub JID. So what happens? So each and every subject we are creating one page number. Okay, so just you can run. So one subject in one page, second subject in one page, third subject in one page. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
And actually, it's an SDTM question. These subject visits, in that visits also this informed consent date is included, or it
No.
is only after informed consent date? I mean, when the treatment starts, the visit number starts, right?
Not like that, so screening onwards, so screening also one visit before treatment also. So we are considering that is a screening.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Sugar.
Yeah. Yeah. So I will tell you what are the interview questions they will ask you on this listing. So first question is, so like that they will ask. So if your information, your listing information, you can't find in the ADaM level, so ADaM datasets, what you to do? So we can directly immediately go and check in the SDTM dataset, and if we found that information, we are not directly using that information. We have to inform to your team lead. or if you are a team lead, so you can inform to your client or stars team. Because so if something was there in the SDTM, so we can create the related ADAM as well. Okay, so if not cases, so we can use. So if the that ADAM was not created, we can use. But before using that info, so we have to discuss and we can take a approval, and then only we can use that information in the listing. Okay, so in this way you can answer. They are also expecting, because sometimes what happens, so they forget to create the ADAM datasets. Okay, so that time we can directly using the SDTM dataset to display the listing. So we can ask, if not cases, then only we can use the SDTM dataset. And second question is, so this page nation, how you are handling the page nation number, like page numbers. So what is the code you are using? Sometimes they ask you to so explain this code. Okay, so first we created the line number. So every 20 lines I am giving the separate page number. So whenever we are creating some page number related variables, so that variable should be order, and that variable should be break after. So if you are not giving order or group, so it is not going to break. Okay, so page number, so how the pages are fitted. So this question also we expected from the interviewer. And next one is, so how do you manual check of your listing by yourself? Okay, so they will ask you, so okay, you are creating this listing, so how can you check by yourself? So just now I checked, right? So each and every subject, okay, so the visit wise information was sorted accordingly, sorted in a proper way, okay, or not, the one thing. And if you go to the this here, you can see, so here above, how many pages? 7 pages. So these 7 pages exactly match with the this bottom 7 of 7 is there, right? So this 7 exactly matching with this 7. So this is a 7 page, we can manual check. If there is 1,000 pages of listing is there, so how can we conclude? So whether the appropriated pages were, or any blank pages were there in the listing. So if you look at this page number and this page are equal, that means exactly all pages are filled with the information. So if this page number is not equal to this bottom page number, means some blank pages were there. So the proper page nation, page break was not happened to that listing. So that is the second thing. So that will also we check. And here, so how can we conclude? So any variable is not truncated. So because it is 1,000 page, so this variable is there. So some information is going to truncation. So half of the information is displaying. So how can we conclude all the information was printed this one? So what we do is simply, so we can open the ADSL or SV dataset. So this, right? So you can filter visit. Okay. So which one are having the highest length? So this one, right? Cycle to, so cycle to biopsy. So this is having highest length. So I'm getting some disturbance. So cycle to biopsy, cycle to tumor biopsy having the highest length. So if this printed, complete, means everything was, below this length only, right? So everything was printed appropriately, right? So we can see here, so cycle to tumor biopsy was printed without any truncation. So find next is here. So cycle to tumor biopsy was printed without any truncation, means the remaining all observations are having the below of this length only, right? So if it is printed without any truncation, means so we can say that so all the observation related to that variables are printed without any truncation. So if you are not confident, so simply you can mention, so here you can simply mention flow. So what happened if anything was not fitted in this line, so it just go to the next line. So without truncation it will go to the next line. So flow option will using to flow the records. Okay, So this question will ask you. So what is the split character? What is the split option? So which split character you use also they will ask you. Okay. So next, so titles and footnotes. How you are handling the titles and footnotes in your company. So nowadays everybody having the standard macros to create the titles and footnotes, like so they are maintaining some Excel sheet. So the standard macro will pull the titles and footnotes from that Excel and display, but we don't have any standard macro. So in similarly startup companies, small companies, still they are writing the titles and footnotes manually. Okay. And so mainly this page issue they will ask you. So remaining everything is common. So coming to this listing, so they will definitely ask you what is informed consent. So when it was collected. Okay. So if it is in a numeric version data, so how can you display in the listing? So always 99%. So character version related variables only we are displaying in the tables and listing. So if it is a numeric, just convert them into character and display them. Okay. So in the listing one, the questions are, so what is a population flag? So anyway, we can discuss those in a ADaM level. Okay. So this is for today's class. So anybody still having any doubts, so you can ask me now. So because so the first 2 days, 2 to 3 days, so I am taking only 40 minutes to 1 hour session. So if I taking around 1.5 session in the first few classes, so that is not good thing, and I'll give some time to so you get into the project environment and you can adjust. So it will take some time. So that is why I'm taking listings first, and yesterday I one listing, today 2 listings. So if everything goes fine, I'll take 3 listings in next class. Okay. So everything is clear. Anybody having any doubts?
No, Anand, it's clear. So now we will get the recordings, and this is the demo classes, right? Or it is started classes already?
No. It is already class started in the So yesterday also we are learning 1 listing, and today 2 listings. So you can see the TOC document. So in that you can see all the classes. So we have completed. This is the second class. Okay.
Okay, okay,
So this was done,
okay.
and this was done, and this one. 3 was done.
Okay, so can I get the recordings, and with
Yes.
whom I should talk with this all?
Please ask
About
Balu.
this all?
So he will provide you the access for the recording folder. So daily recordings I'm stored into that folder. So you can able to access to that from that folder. Okay.
Okay, okay, okay. And for the next time, like you will take the like 1.5 hour classes or 1 hour only? 1.5, I think.
So it's based upon the topic. So it will, most probably, so it'll take 1 hour out of 1 hour 15 minutes classes. So if the topic, needs to extra, explanation, it will go around 1 hour to 1 hour 15 minutes to 1 hour 30 minutes hardly. So 60 maximum 7:30. So you can expect.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, okay, sure.
So you are in different time zones, right? So that's why we are set up this time. Previously, we are planning to take 7 to 7:30 to 8:30 like that. But
No, this time is good actually. I'm
yeah,
having daily meeting by 7:30, so I'll not be able to attend after this.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, this 1.5 hour session is sufficient to explain the.
yeah, it will. Yes, yes.
Okay, guys. Still, you don't have any issues, any questions, so we can wind up this class. So we'll meet you on tomorrow's class. Please practice, because without practice, if you simply seeing, so that is so easy to understand, but whenever you start practicing or whenever you start writing your own code, so then only the issues will come. Okay. So that is why I'm telling you to practice. So how much time you spend on the practice, so that much of knowledge you are going to get on the clinical project. Okay. So now you
So,
have time. Yes, you tell me.
Shiva, you have already given the installation procedures, or
Balu will install your, if you want, he will install SAS 9.4 into your PC. Okay. So ask him.
okay,
So he will provide. Okay.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Thank you guys. Have a nice day. We'll meet you on tomorrow.
Yeah,
Bye,
thank you,
Shiva
Shiva.
garu.
Bye. Hello everybody. Good evening all.
Hello, Shiva.
Hi.
Good evening.
So any new link shared from Balu, because I have seen some other link also. So any new link shared to you? This is
No, Shiva.
no, right?
No, sir, no.
Okay. So just I have seen some other link and I joined in that link, and one student is still waiting in that link. So I'm a bit confused whether you people are joined on that link and this link. Okay. So most of the students are joined in this link. Okay. I'll check with Balu. So why he created that link? Okay. Okay. So up to now, so we have seen the listings, right? So now today onwards, we are going to somewhat complex. Those are tables. Okay. So anybody asking in interview, do you have any TLF experience? TLF nothing but tables, listings, figures. Some may call it as TLGs, tables, listings, graphs. Okay. So tables. So what is the tables? So tables, we need to some calculation based upon the results. So we are representing that numbers in the tables. Okay. So listings, what we do? Just representing the data. So listings are nothing but data about the data. Okay. So data we are displaying in the listing format. But in case of table, we need to calculate how many subjects or how many AEs, how many numbers, durations, etc. You need to calculate so many things, and we can display that numbers in a table level. Okay. So today, so this is the first table, 14.1.1. So if you understand first table carefully, so you can, listings only. So listings, first listings may be a little bit confused, but once we started, so most of the listings we are, copying the code from the previous listings only, right? So the tables also similar tables, you can take the code from, previous code and we can update accordingly. Okay. So first I'll tell you what are the parts are there in the table. Okay. So this is the title, then this is a footnote, you already know. So this one, so within the two lines there is a part, right? So generally we can call it, this is header part. Okay, this is called header part, and this one is called body part. Okay, so this is a header part, this is a body part, right? So header part also they are asking us to include. So drag A how many subject, drag B how many subject, drag C how many subject, D and all how many subjects are there. So we need to represent in this place. Okay, so here also XX. Okay, they mentioned XX nothing but we need to, at final report we are going to display the how many subjects are present in the drag A, how many subjects are present in drag B, drag C, drag D, all orally how many subjects are there. So we need to count, and that number we have to display in this place in the header part. In the body part, so what they mentioned NN and XX dot X nothing but, so we have to calculate the, so this criteria, so this condition meeting subject, how many subject met this criteria or met this condition, that subject number and that percentage also we need to display in the body part. Okay, so this is what the statistician expecting from us. Okay, so overall how many subjects we are displaying in a capital N counts in the header part. So small n counts, like condition apply the that safety population, and we are getting the subject count, right? That count as well as percentage we are going to display in the body part. Okay, so how to write a code and how to do all these things, so we can see one by one step. So first of all, safety population information where we get. So already in the first listing itself we have seen safety population and enrollment population, PK population. The data we'll get in the ADSL data set. Here also safety population related data we can get it in the ADSL. Okay, so always any table you can take. The header part we can take from the ADSL, and this body part, for example, you are doing AE table, so we can consider the AE dataset. You are doing some lab table, so body part only we can consider the ADLB. The header part always we can take it from the ADSL only. Okay, so first I copied the header part and libraries from our previous program. Okay, this is table 1. Table 1_1. Okay. To produce this table, and today is 9th. Okay, so libraries we created, and the first thing we need to do is so focus on the header part. So how many subjects are A, how many subjects are B, how many subjects are C, D, and total subjects. Okay, so to get that one, data ADSL1 set ADAM.ADSL. Okay, so we are counting the subject numbers, right? So use subject is important, and treatment wise we are counting. So either you can use the TRT01A and TRT01P. So both are similar in this project. Treatment planned and actual treatment both are similar. So we can take anything also, no issues. Generally we can pick the safety related output TRT01A, and efficacy and remaining other tables we can use the TRT01P. Okay, so here what we suggested, so here the treatment variables both are same. Why? Because so we are not seeing whether the subject is taking the drug or not, because the drug were given to the subject and suggested him to take the drug at home. So after that one, we don't know, right? So whether the subject had taken the drug or not. So that is why planned treatment is equal to actual treatment in this study. Okay, so ADSL1 we created, so total 19 subjects are there. So in the ADSL1, so here some subject are allotted to first treatment, some subject are allotted to second treatment, some are 3 and some are 4, right? So one subject, two treatment, 3 treatment, and 4 treatment. Some subjects are not having any treatment because these are screen failure and they are not undergone any treatments. Okay, yeah,
Shivagaru,
yeah, tell me.
going to first, I mean, can you please start from beginning, because I was joined in another link.
Okay, so
So,
just now we started. Okay, so
okay.
just this is the table layout. So we are doing this part, first part. Okay,
Okay.
okay, so just we are counting the number of subjects for each treatment. So each treatment, how many subjects are there? So we just calculating. So for that purpose, I am keeping only 3 variables, treatment and subject. So here you can see. So first treatment, there are some subjects. Second treatment, some subject. Third treatment, some subject. Fourth treatment, also some subjects. Okay. So now what we do is, so this is the ADSL1. So same thing we can do the ADSL2. Okay, so ADSL2. So now I am giving TRT01 PN equal to 5 and TRT01 P equal to, so we need what treatment? So all treatment also they want expecting. So here I am mentioning simply all. So that what happened, first data set containing 19 subjects, so including, so 1 2 3 4. Second data set completely having the fifth treatment, we are counting all subjects. So in the fifth treatment 19 subjects are there, so fifth treatment we are going to display here 19. Okay, so for that purpose I given all subject fifth number. So first data set individual treatment they have. Okay, so now so how to display this in the both the data set, just set together, run. So now you can see, for example, if you filter one subject, so now you can see this subject having first treatment as well as we are assigning the fifth treatment. So whenever we are doing the freak statement, automatically along with the first treatment count we'll get the all counts as well. So for that purpose I am giving so all treatment to all subjects. Okay, so now I am creating the macro variable for this one. So creating macro variables by into class method. Okay, so without macro creation, what happen whenever we are writing the proc report section, that time we need to display that value here. So that is why we are creating the macro variable, and whenever we write the proc report section, that time you can mention the macro variable name, automatically it is resolved and that resolved number is going to print here. Okay, so next, how to create a macro variable creation by using procSQL into class method. So create a table, create table, so trt as select. So what are the variables required? So numeric version variable, and this one, and we are counting the distinct use subject ID. So distinct, for example, subject have 5 record, we are going to count only one record, like one use subject ID only, one use subject record only we consider. Okay, so distinct subjects means how many subjects are present. So we are counting and giving the variable name as denom, from where ADSL 3, and we can group by, so sort the treatment wise and order by IT. So if you want to check whether how the macro variable, no need, just hold on. One minute please. Okay, so now you can see, so TRT here TRT you can see. So here missing 8 subjects, and first treatment 3 subject, second treatment 3 subject, third treatment 3 subject, fourth treatment 2 subject, and fifth all treatments we have 19 subjects. Okay, in the data we have 1 2 3 4. We are adding all treatments to same treatment, right? So that's why we are getting 19 subjects have all treatment. Okay, so now how to convert these variables into macro variable. Okay, even though we are not displaying this one, right? Because they are asking only A, B, C, D, and E all treatment. So just give a simple condition where TRT01 PN not equal to missing. Now 1 2 3 4 5 counts we are getting. So how to macrotize this one? Simply we can write statement here, select. Okay, so variable name is count, variable name is denim, right? So denim into, okay, so 5, right? So 5 treatments, right? So I'm giving N1 to N5. From which data set? Just we create a TRT data set, right? So TRT. If you want to check how it was resolved, simply we can write and check percentage put ampersand N1 ampersand N2 ampersand N3 ampersand N4 ampersand N5. 5 treatments, right? So we can check by using put statement. So first treatment we have 3 subject, second treatment, third treatment also 3 subject, fourth treatment 2 subject, and fifth treatment 19 subject. So even you can look at the data. So that is, those are the values only. Okay, so we just converted these values into macro variable. So whenever we write the proc report section, that time these macro variables are much useful. Okay, so to display the exact position, so the one number, so we can create a macro variable in proc SQL by using into class method. Okay, so next, this is the header part was done. If you look at carefully, we are added all treatments and we created N1 to N5 macro variable creation. So keep aside. Come into the body part. Come into the body part. What they are asking, how many subjects are included in each treatment wise. So safety population subjects. Okay. So what we are doing is, so body part. Okay. So body part also you have to do the same thing. So same ADSL. So because this body part also we are taking from the ADSL only, right? So ADSL. So ADSL 4. Okay. So here ADSL 5. So here what they are asking, so safety population subject. So that for the purpose I just include the safety population variable also. Okay, ADSL 4 and ADSL 5 and ADSL 6. So just comment together.
In merge ADSL 4 and ADSL 5.
Yes, I'm sorry. So ADSL 6 and ADSL 4 and 5 we concatenate and create ADSL 6 here. Safety population variable we keeping. Okay, so we are keeping. Now you can apply the condition how many subjects are there in the safety population. So you can copy this code as it is, and here you can paste it, and here you can give as safety population. Okay, safety population. Treatment wise, treatment and count use subject is same. So here I am giving the variable name as NN. Okay, you can give any name, no issues. And you want to display this safety population, right? So safety population in the body part. So safety population. So label is giving, but label also we need one variable, right? So that is why I am assigning this label to one variable pop. Okay, so I am giving around length 100. So I am giving one order also. Okay, the safety population all, just I am giving a order. From which data set? ADSL 6. So now we'll get the safety population subjects, how many subjects are there. So we get in the CCF dataset. So now you can see. So first treatment 3 subjects, second treatment 3, third 3, fourth 2 subjects, and fifth treatment is 19 subjects. But we haven't applied the condition. If you see carefully, so nowhere we are applying the condition. So here I am applying the condition safety population equal to. So Y subjects we are calculating here. Now you can see safety population. Overall 19 subjects, but in the safety population we have only 11 subjects only. Okay. So that 19, all our subjects are 19, right? So we are displaying 19 here and 11 here. Okay. So safety population subject in all subjects, we have only 11 subjects met the criteria of safety population. Remaining subjects, not met the criteria. So here they're showing 19 and here they're showing 11. Okay. So once we get this one, CFT population as well as this treatment information. So data final set SCF. Okay, so we need to do the percentage calculations as well. So here safety we are getting the NN is the counts only, but they are asking in the shell what percentage symbol is there, like otherwise xx dot xx. Okay, so that means what so we have to display the decimals. Okay, so counts as well as decimals also we need to display here. Okay, so counts we already produced by using ProcSQL in this one. So this percentage calculation, how can we do? So here, for example, NN is the 5 subject. Total subjects are 10. So here 5. Okay, so total subjects are 10. So that time here the 10 is there. So how to display? So 5 divided by 10. So 5, mention 5 and open and closing bracket. 5 divided by 10 up to into 100 up to 4.1. So 5 divided by 10, how much? 0.5. So 50%. So like that, 50% you can display in this section 50.0. Like that we need to display. Small n divided by capital N into 100 will give you the percentage calculations. Okay. So directly whatever the percentage we are getting by using proc frequency we can't use. So we need to do, and we have to whatever it is so safety population counts we need to display like this. Okay, so counts we are getting. So percentage, how you write, if for example TRT01 PN equal to 1, then do, so first of all this NN NN nothing but this one. Counts are NN in 0 R dot, then NN equal to, so I'm creating a new variable, that variable called GRP. So just we are displaying like 0. Okay, 1 minute please. Yes. So if it is a 0 or missing, so we have to represent directly 0. So no need to put any percentage calculations, anything. If it is a 0, then 0. Else if, for example, NN equal to, so TRT01P and macro variable what we created, N1. So total number of subjects are N1, right? So this equal to this means, for example, here we are getting 10 subjects and here also we are getting 10 subjects. So this NN count is equal to the capital N count. So what happened? 10 divided by 10 into 100, how much? 100 only, right? So if your count is equal to the capital N count, so that time this GRP variable directly we can display the number and concatenated with directly 100. No need to do 100.0 not like that. So directly we can concatenate the 100%. Okay. So if both the scenarios are not met, if it is not 0, if it is not met the capital N count equal to small n count, in that next cases else the GRP variable equal to, so we have to display 3 dot concatenated with open bracket and put off. So this capital N count divided by small n count divided by capital N count. So this treatment capital N count N1 into 100 up to how many decimal? 4.1 means 1 decimal they want to display. So closing the bracket, end and run. So this GRP variable I am just giving the length statement. Put NN divided by N1 into 100, right? So open close and here open. Yes, the final data set. So you will see the GRP variable with counts and percentage. This is a counts, 3 is a count, right? So percentages. So same way we can do for all 5 treatments. So this is a TRT01P, N equal to 1 and 2, 3, 4 and 5. So here I am changing this to, if it is a treatment 2, so this is N2 and this is also N2. If it is 3, so what is the 3 macro variable? N3, right? So N3 macro variable and here 1 2 3 next 4. This is a 4. Okay, we have fifth treatment also there. It is 5. So here also you can change 5. Now you can run and see. In the final data set, so now you can see the GRP information, counts and percentages numbers also displayed. So 11 divided by 15. So safety population subjects are 11. If you are calculating 11 divided by total number of subjects, so 11 divided by 15, so we'll get some percentage. So remaining how many subjects are there in the data, that many subjects having MITTFL, like the safety population, not MITT, safety population is equal to yes. Okay, so the percentage calculations was done. But as per the expected output is not like this. So treatment should be displayed in a column wise. Whatever the data we are getting, so this is one row wise, and here the counts also one column. So here all the treatments are in one column, but we need to display individual column wise, right? So for that purpose, so I am transposing the data set proc sort by. So we created one number, right? So this number is useful for other listings also. So ORD1, so order equal to 1 for the safety population. So just sorting order by population. So here this is a population, right? So population. Okay. So next transpose the data set for requirement. Data equal to final. So out equal to final underscore one underscore TRT. So prefix I'm giving as T, prefix you can give as T. Okay. So ID variables are treatment variables. So we need to transpose this treatment variables, right? So TRT01AN, and by variables are so ORD and population and this one, and var statement, so GRP. So whenever we transposing the data, automatically the treatments are in a column wise we will get. So TRT. Sorry. R underscore TRT. So now you can see safety population and three. What is the safety population? R underscore TRT. So now we can see safety population 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 treatments counts and percentages we will see in one data set. Okay. So now, so one more information they added. So here statistics endpoint percentages they want to add. So for that purpose, data R underscore TRT, set R underscore TRT. So what is the variable we created? Statistics variable. We just map out this one. Okay, statistics variable I created n and percentages. Just run. So just we are adding that information for the label purpose only. Okay. So as per the cell, if they are mentioned here n and percentages, counts and percentages they want to represent in this variable. So R underscore TRT. So along with the variables, so statistics variable also included. Now everything we are getting in a shape, right? So we can write up RTF style of macro and titles and footnotes. So this section was same, even the tables and listing. So this section was same. So this is a table number, table 1 underscore 1. One minute, please. So this is the table, right? Table 1 underscore 1. Okay. So output number is 1411. Okay. So this is the table, right? So that's given as a T. Now proc report section, we can copy, no need to copy everything. So up to here you can copy. So how the listings we are returning? So same way we can do this one. So R underscore 3RT. So order population and then T1 to T5. ORD population and T1, T2, T3, T4 and T5. Next, one more variable is required. Here after the population there are statistics variable. Okay, so statistics variable just now we created, right? So start. After the population, the statistics variable. Okay. So ORD, so we are not displaying, and population. So population variable. The label is population. And next, statistics. Statistics are statistics only label. Next T1 to T5. Okay, so we have to define each and every treatment wise. So same way. So T1. So how the T1 should be? So drug A in the first line and go to the next line and capital N equal to XX, right? So here if you want we are displaying the number. Okay, so NN equal to XX. So what is the first treatment macro variable? Ampersand N1, right? So we can pass that macro variable here, so that macro variable resolved here and display the number. Okay, so this one is the first treatment. So and this one is the second treatment, T2 drug B, and here the macro variable name is N2. And third treatment drug C N3. Okay. So fourth treatment. Fourth treatment is T4 and drug D, and this is N4. So T1, T2, T3, T4. Next, T5 treatment is what? All treatment. And here N1 equal to N5. So next, above line and below line is common. No need all this stuff. Just you can run and see. What happened?
I think the inverted commas are given out inside the bracket, Shiva.
Yes, so we forgot to give.
In the defined statement.
Yeah, after quotations, we have given a closing bracket. Yeah, drug A, that is N1 ampersand N1.
Yes,
So in between and the bracket quotation. And also in place of test, we have to replace with static.
Okay, like this. Okay. So test. Okay, statistics we can give. N1, N2, N3, N4. N5. We can see the table. Okay. So what the table is showing here, this is the table. Now we are getting the counts. If you see here, drug A, 3 subjects overall, 3 subjects having safety. Overall 19 subjects are there. Out of 19, only 11 subjects having the safety population. So R also we can set up in middle. Justification equal to left alignment only, right? So everything should be left alignment, so no issues. Even so, if they want to say define in a central alignment, so we can use the central alignment. Otherwise, we can do the left alignment. Okay. So everybody 100% except this all treatment has 57.9% because overall 11 subjects are having the safety population out of 19 subjects. Okay. So drug A, drug B, drug C, drug D, captain count also resolved here, and we are displaying those numbers in the proc report section, right? So initially we have created this macro variable. Those macro variables are useful for what purpose? Percentage calculation purpose and displaying the captain count in the output purpose also. Those are useful, right? So which table you are generating, they are mentioning the capital N counts means first you have to create those macro variables and keep aside. Okay, after this one, those macro variables you can use for percentage calculations as well as so output display, capital N purpose, display purpose also you can use those macro variables. Okay, if you are data set wise if you created, so even if you are not convert them into the macro variable, how can we display in this place? So it is very hard to display in this place. Okay, so that is why I can create the macro variables first. Anybody having any doubts on this table? So because table is first time bit confused, but like listing, so if you are practice, those are also not so easy, but we can manage. So everything clear? Anybody having any doubts on this table? Hello? So my task is, next task. So how can you display if one more category there, like 14.122. So if you look at along with the safety, if you are how we are going to display the DLT available population. Okay, so this is a task you people I'll give. Second and third task was okay. Second I'll explain. Third I will give you a task. Yeah, tell me somebody is talking something. Okay, no doubts on this table. Okay.
It
No,
looks
no doubt.
quite
Yeah.
quite confusing, Shivagaru, but we need to practice it, I think.
Yeah. Because this is not like listing, right? So you are familiar with listing now, but table is somewhat critical, So 3 or 4 new steps you remembered here. So macro variable creation as well as counts and percent counts. We need to using proc-freq and then percentage calculations and transposing. So these all the methods are we are using in this table. So definitely first time it will confuse, but step by step if you are practicing, so okay, so this step used for this purpose, okay, this is we are writing this purpose, okay. So look at the mark cell and writing the code according to the mark only, right? So first we frame header part, next we frame body part, first counts, next percentage, next transpose. So we are getting the data set. Once it reaches to the like mark cell, then we can write the proc report, okay.
Okay.
So if you want to add this DLT available population also, for example, this table if you want to do, so what you do is same just copy paste all these things together and give the name as listing, no table, right? Table 1_2. Okay. So in this they want to add the DLT available population. So what is the DLT available population variable name is? So ADSL DLT available here. This is the DLT available population, right? So you can keep this variable along with the safety variable. Okay, here. So simple here. Okay, so here. So now what we do? So this section I am copying and paste it once again. Okay. So here the safety population is there, right? So I am adding the DLT available population. Okay, so first we need to safety, next we need to DLT, so that I am giving the order number 2 here. Okay, so what is the variable name is DLT available population. So how can we count? So DLT available population equal to y. Okay, so I am giving the data set name is DLT. Here safety population we created the safety, so DLT we are giving DLT. So once it was created, so we can set up these two data set. Okay. So no need to again do this percentage calculations. So in the final, so these are the safety and these are the DLT. Okay. So once transposing the data, so R_TRT. Now you can see safety and so order 1 given that purpose only. Second order DLT available. So anything was missed here. For example, here treatment 1, there is no subjects for DLT. So in that case, simply we can assign like this. If T1 equal to missing, then T1 equal to 0. So T2 equal to T3, T4, T5. Okay. So anything was missing, so we can replace with 0. And just run this table. Sorry. So here we need to change the titles, right? 16, 1, 2. You can see safety and DLT. Okay, right? Two are, two populations are one side by side. So I'll give a homework of the third one, 1413. So you please add the PK available population counts and percentages in your table. Okay. So you already know. So we did two populations, right? So you can add third one, PK available population, and set the data set here, and you can run the output. Okay. So 1413 table you can develop by yourself. Okay. So already I shown the 1411 and 12, right? So you can do the 1413 using your thoughts. Okay, how to write code. So write and produce that output. Okay. Yeah, anybody having any doubts or any clarification needed, please ask me now.
I'm having one doubt in listing, Shiva.
Okay, which listing?
In listing sixth one, there is a variable called CM dose or CM dose text. We have to concatenate it,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
So I used one step in that. Is there any possibility to share the screen?
Yeah. So you're able to see that this variable, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what you do is first we can look at the data in the ADCM. So if you look at CM dose and CM dose text, so one is present, another one is should be blank. So this present and this should be blank. Okay. So what do is just concatenate these two. So if you are first you can just this dot, so you can make it as a character version variable into missing. Okay. So then that character version variable concatenate with this one. Otherwise this dot will concatenate it here and giving problem. Okay. So first you convert this into the character version variable, then you can concatenate it with this one.
Okay. But I used the other step in that I have used if CM dose is not equal to
okay, so if the CM dose text is present, so you created one variable. If CM dose is not equal to missing, so you can assign the same variable, like so. Our ultimate goal is to either, if it is this present, so we have to display this one. So if it is this present, so in this place we have to display this one. That's it.
Yeah, but I am having that in log. It's showing that more observations.
Okay. So I'll show you. So data sum x set ADaM dot ADCM. Okay. So keeping two variables. Okay. So dose and dose txt, right? These two variables, and we are going to create in a new variable. Okay. CM dose. Okay. So now you can see this one. So we are going to create third variable. So for that third variable, what I am doing is data y set x. Okay. So first I converted this into the character version to numeric version. So numeric to character version variable. Okay. So just convert them into like okay. So now I am creating new variable equal to, so this variable concatenated with, so how they want to concatenate it. Okay, so finish strip of the CM DOS text. Now you can see, so
Dot.
still it is dotted. So we can replace the dot then. Okay, now it is a dot in a which format? So we are getting in a character format. Now if equal to then okay, missing. Now you can see 25, 50. So here this value is there present, 20 is there 20. Okay.
Okay.
So this variable, we are concatenating these two variables. Whether this present, this was populated. This present, this was populated. So that variable you can represent in this place. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So use your logics. Okay. So dot is coming. Dot is in a numeric version. We can't do. So dot in a character version. So we can replace, right?
Yeah. Like if we use the other step, if NV is equal to CM dose underscore C.
Okay.
If CM underscore C is not missing, then output.
Yes, you can do that like that also. Okay.
But if in log it is showing more observations than the original data set.
How it is? So just look at output means maybe the separated records again it is going to set the previous data set, I think. Okay, so that's why you are getting you are getting extra observation. So we are not doing any we are not changing any observation count. 155 observations are there. Now here also 150. So you are using some not equal to missing, then output means the separated records again, I think set back to the main data set and getting more observations. So please look. Okay, so you people don't have any question, so I'll upload these two codes into your drive. So please look at the code and try to practice and try to write your own logics or try to use own functions if possible. So and our final aim is to you people also to produce the output in this way. So nobody will ask you which code you written, but your final output should be in this way. Okay.
Hi, Shiva.
Yeah.
I have one doubt in listings.
Yeah. Tell me.
If you are having the more variables in the modules, how can we arrange the length in there?
So we can,
If you're having
no, it is randomly we can give. So there is no logic in that one. So initially you can assign, giving some length, cell width. After that one, to produce the output, we can adjust the cell width according to the, output only. So total should be 99. So everything, if you are summing, that should be 99 below 100 only. So that is programmatical skill. So you can give the adjusting the length. This is trial and error method type. So you can give the length and check the output. So reducing the length and check the output. Like that way we need to given a proper output. Okay.
Okay.
Okay guys, thank you so much. We'll meet you on tomorrow class with discussion of next table. Okay. Bye everybody. Have a nice day.
Bye, sir. Thank you.
Bye, sir.
Hello everybody. Good evening all.
Hello.
Good
Hello,
evening,
Shiva.
Shiva garu.
Yeah, hi. Okay.
Good evening, sir.
Very good evening all. So we'll see one more table in today's class. Okay, so that table subject disposition by treatment. So disposition in the sense how the subjects are discontinued or are completed, that information, so we can find the disposition related information. Okay, so here this table they want to ask us to include how many subjects are planned having the planned treatment in individual treatment wise, how many subjects, counts and percentages, and how many subjects were enrolled, how many subjects were withdrawn. So if the subjects were withdrawn, so what is the reason? So in each region, how many subjects there for treatment? Okay, so for example, 10 subjects are withdrawn. So in the 10, so what are the reasons to discontinue from the study? So reason by subject count also. So we have to populate in this table. Okay. So as usual, so like the previous table, how we are doing the same way we can start and end up this program as well. So the first thing is what we did in the previous table. Check any all treatment was added, and first we have to create the capital N count macro variable. Later we come into the body part, and each and every condition we need to check and create data set. First calculate the count, later percentage calculation, then transpose, then represent. Okay. So same way we are going to do this table as well. So I'm taking the reference of the previous table. Okay, so this table I am taking. A minute, please. Sorry. So we are taking this header part as well as libraries from here. Okay. So this is table 2, right? Okay. Next. So what they did in our previous table. So we are calculating the capital N counts and convert them into the macro variable. So added all treatment and created macro variables and created by using proc SQL into class method, we just converted that macro variable, the counts into the macro variables, right? So here also same shell. Okay, so like in a previous table also there are 4 treatment and all treatment. Here also having the same, but here additional, so we have to check whether we are including the safety population or not. Okay, so here we are including only the safety population throughout the table. Anywhere you can check, only we have to include the safety population subjects. If anything was specifically mentioned in the header part, so we need to populate only those subject entire table. Okay, so here safety population they mentioned in open and close bracket, right? So throughout the table anywhere you can check, that is the safety population subjects only we need to include. So for that purpose what we have to do, just copy and paste it here. Okay, so if you run this one, so here, okay, so now you can see 19 subjects are total subjects. So we are not including all 19 subjects because out of 19 subjects some people are not comes under safety population. So what we have to do is just you can simply filter the safety population subjects here. Go and check with the ADSL. So what is the safety population flag variable? Here you can see safety population variable. So here label you can see safety population flag. So you can filter and include only these subjects in the header part as well. Okay. So something was mentioned in the header bin. So we have to filter these subjects. Okay. So now you can see here 333 to 19. Whenever you are applied the safety population subjects, so this only 11 subjects only having the safety population flag. So the remaining 8 subjects they don't have any safety population flag. So whatever we are going to display here 332, like here 11. So previous table we are displaying 19 because in the title they haven't mentioned any specific population. So entire populations we are representing in previous table. Now they mentioned clearly in a safety population subjects only consider for this subject. So that is why in the header part capital and count also we just convert we just filter the only safety population subject. Okay, so first thing was done. Second thing, coming to the body part, so this information also you'll get ADSL only. So here I am copying up to here. Okay, so first one is again body part also we have to filter the safety population flag equal to Y, and here also safety population flag equal to Y. Okay, so first thing is up to ADSL 6. Okay, so first one is first statement. What is the first statement? Subject planned treatment. Okay, so how many subjects are taking or how many subjects are planned for planned treatment? TRT01 PE not equal to missing is the condition. So here, so I am creating the data set called plan. Okay, so same count of this one is same. So here the label is, what is the label? Subject plan treatment. Okay, so one is order from ADSL, everything is same. The condition here, so TRT01P not equal to missing. Okay, so this is the condition. So here the condition they mentioned, right? TRT01P not equal to missing, nothing but planned treatment not equal to missing subjects count. We are counting as per the treatment wise. Okay, Now we can see plan treatment. So each and every treatment wise, so we have counts 3, 3 to 11. So all the subjects were plan treatment having. Okay. So next condition is, so subject enrolled. Okay, subject enrolled. So this is subject plan. Next subject enrolled. Okay, so enroll. So I'm creating the data set called enroll. Okay, so TRT01 is everything same, and here subject enroll. Okay, subject enroll, and here I am giving second order. Why? Because I am giving second order. So one by one, right? So this is the first, this is second, third, like that, we are giving numbering. So whenever you are sorting the data set, automatically the final data set should be exactly what the order mentioned in the mark shell. The same order we can produce the output, right? So that's why I'm giving 1 for this one, 2 for this one. So here the condition is enrollment population flag equal to Y, right? So subject enrolled, right? So here you can see enrolled population flag equal to Y. Okay. So group by and everything same. So this variable should be included in the first step. Okay. So here we are including all this, right? So enrollment population flag equal to Y. Enrollment population. ADSL4, ADSL5. So enroll. So now you can see these subjects are each treatment wise subjects were enrolled. So second condition also done. Coming to the third one. So subject withdrawn. How many subjects were withdrawn from the study? Okay, so withdrawn. Withdrawal data set I am creating. So subject withdrawn. Okay, so next I am giving order 3. Okay, the condition is what the condition mentioned, EOSST equal to discontinuation. EOST equal to, so discontinuation subjects only be included. Okay, so now this variable also we can include it in this case. Okay, so and this one. So what are the variables are required? We can keep only those variables, unnecessarily not include all the variables. Okay, so withdrawal. So now withdrawal wise, so we are getting the count. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, 6. So first treatment 3 subjects withdrawn, second treatment 2 subjects withdrawn, third treatment 1 subject. Total 6 subjects are withdrawn from the study. So 6 subjects are withdrawn. So due to which reason the subjects were withdrawn, whether the subjects are adverse event, death, or any other. So 6 subjects are withdrawn. So due to which reason the subjects are withdrawn from the study, so we want to display here. Okay, so copy and paste here. So withdrawal reason. Okay, so I'm creating the data set name as withdrawal reason, and here, so each and every reason, so we need to display. So for that purpose, this variable as pop. Okay, this variable, what are the observations there? So observations wise we can give. Okay, so here we are creating the label, but here no need to create. What are the information there? So as it is, so we can display. Okay, so here we can give as 4, and the condition is same, but in the group by section, so we have to display this. Okay, so we can keep that variable also here. So withdrawal reason data set, you can see here, you can see. So first treatment, so death 2 subjects, withdrawal by patient from the study. First treatment, 1 subject. So second treatment, 1. Third treatment, 1. Fifth treatment, so due to that 3 subjects. Due to withdrawal by patient from study, 3 subjects. Total 6 subjects. Okay. So now we have to set all this data set together. Okay. So data final set. So what are the data set we created? Plan treatment, enrollment treatment, and withdrawal, WATH or WTH, WTH and WTHR. So plan, NRL, okay. So in the final data set, now you can see these records are belongs to subject plan. These belong to subject enrolled. These are subject withdrawn. From here onwards, so the reason of discontinuation. Okay, so this is a count. This is a treatment wise. Now only the counts is not useful. So they are asking counts as well as percentages. Okay, so here not mentioned, but they may be asked, counts and percentages as well. Okay, so if any mark shell showing like this, which means nothing but they are asking counts and percentages. Open and closing bracket, something was mentioned means that is a percentage. Okay, so now how the percentage calculations we done? So same here. So here just copy everything from there to here. Okay, so here instead of these two data set, final. Okay, so what is the count variable here? NN. Okay, so NN fine. Yeah, fine. So here GRP variable you can see counts as well as percentages. Okay, so now the treatments are in one column, so we need to transpose and get the data set like mock shell. Okay, so for that purpose, so here ORD there order wise. Okay, so order wise population, so same thing you can copy and R_TRT. Now you can see. So first one is subject plan, all the treatments, enroll, withdrawn. So withdrawal we have 2 regions. So here they mention lot of regions in the mark shell, but how many regions are present in the data set, so we can display those regions also fine. Okay, so as the mark shell they mentioned maybe due to that may be adverse event lost to follow up. Other so many regions are there to discontinuation regions, right? So they are expecting those, but in the real-time data, what are the reasons are present? So those reasons we can display with the subject counts and percentages. Okay. So out of these, so we have only 2 reasons. One is the death, another one is the withdrawal by the patient from the study. Okay. Some here something was missing, right? So we can replace those with the what? Zeros. Okay. So here we can apply this code with the zeros whenever this is missing. So we can apply the code. So now okay, where the missings are there, we just replace with the 0, right? Now after that one, RTF style of macro. So titles and footnotes up to here I am copying. Okay. So the table name is 1414. 1414. This is 2_1. Okay. So after that one, so proc report section, just entirely copy and paste it here. So what are the T1 to T5 common? So here another one is category. So ORD and population we can use. ORD and population. Then no is stats. Okay. So remaining everything is same. Now you can see subject plan treatment, enroll, withdrawn. So what is the withdrawal reasons also? So you can see death withdrawn by the patient from the study. So this goes to next line, right? So we can increase this cell depth. Around 20 you can measure. Now you can see subject withdrawn from the study also. We are getting into one line. Here you can check deaths are how many deaths? No, subject withdrawn 3, right? 2 plus 1, 3. 2 means 1, 1. 1 means 1. So total 6 means 3 plus 3 is 6 subject. So if there is a subject is withdrawn from the study, the reason should be included in the table. Okay. So if you are telling some subjects are withdrawn from the study means we have to represent the reason wise also treatment wise counts we need to display in the output. Okay. Yeah, this is for this table. Anybody having any doubt on this? Yeah, everybody understand this program or anything complex?
Understand, sir.
Yeah, thanks.
Hi, Shiva.
Yeah, tell me.
In that subject withdrawn regions, under that we can give the subcategory death and the withdrawal from by subject. We can do the subcategory.
You can, you can give the space here also, it's fine. Okay, so here everything was in one line, right? So what we have to do is, so wherever this fourth one is there, right? So this condition is popped, right? So withdrawal reason. So withdrawal reason is there, right? So here what we have to do is, so simply we can give data set withdraw. Okay, so POP equal to some space you can give. Okay, so strip of this pop. So what happened? It look like some subcategory. Now you can see there is a space before there, right? So whenever we are set up this everything, now here you can see some space is there, right? So before death. So if you want to display that exactly into this one, so here you can write it as is equal to on. So not in this. Hmm. So as is equal to header, so you can apply this to columns as well. So now you can see it looks like some subcategory, right? Subject withdrawn, and here there is a space before that one. So anything you are handled in the data, so if you want to represent same thing, so you can put an as is equal to on, so that as it is how you are handled in the data set, so it was printed. Otherwise it is something completely go to the left side, and everything was one line it was printed. Okay.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Yeah. So please practice the tables, initial tables, these two, right? So you have some time so to practice these two tables carefully, because if you now itself you can understand. So I have taken the first programming end, so 60 to 70% of the code I used the same, and little bit changes we can develop this table, right? So in the same way in the future also, if any counts and percentage related tables we are going to produce, so simply we can use this code. Okay, so that is the issue, that is the technique in creating the table. If you have understand the one table, so the similar mark shell if you have seen anywhere, simply we can take this code and modify a little bit, and you can produce the table. Okay, so hardly 5 to 10 types of tables you can find in entire clinical research. So either counts and percentage, either summary statistics, either some efficacy, either some AE tables and shift tables. So different types are there. Hardly 10 types are there. So if you understand carefully one concept, so most of the tables you can handle by your own. Okay, so you can copy paste from your code itself from other project, and you can try with this, and you can produce the count. Okay, so that is what I am telling. Practice well first these two tables. Okay, so if you're not understanding, please watch recording once or twice. Still are not able to get, so please you can WhatsApp me where you are getting where you are issue or where you are getting error or etc. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, Shiva.
Yeah. Hi, Shweta.
Hi. In this table, there are observations of reason for discontinuous variable, right?
Yes.
Death and withdrawal. So
Yes.
how we will know by seeing the table that these are the observations of this
No,
variable?
data have here you can see either you can annotation there. So some companies they provide the annotation which variable we need to pick for this condition. Okay. So if not cases, you can check the specification of all the data sets, and you can check the CRF. So where this information going, which data is going, and you can find and you can take from there. Okay, so there is no other alternative. So you can check, okay, disposition related SDTM, which information? Okay, DS. Okay, this DS data set, which ADaM is creating. So hardly 5 to 10 ADaMs are created. Okay, one of the data set containing this information. So go and check ADSL. Okay, ADSL, go and check the variables. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, nowadays the company is providing, the starts are providing the annotations with which variable need to consider. Okay, so that programmers are easy to identify and no confusion to produce the table. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Still, you people don't have. Actually, I have a meeting at 6:30, so I thought of taking one more table to cancel that office meeting, but okay, so one table is enough because you are in a starting stage, right? So if you are, I'm going to teach one more type of table today. So you people get confused, I know. So no issue. So we can go one by one table only. So next class, so I'll cover two tables. Okay. Please be ready with that one, because one table it will take so much time, right? So I'll improve the just little bit speed up, like two tables per a day, like that we can tell. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So okay.
Hello, Shiva.
Yeah,
I'm
tell me.
having one more doubt in listings.
Yeah, tell me which listing.
In listing 7, I'm getting an error in logs saying an order variable appears above or below other report items.
Okay, this is the first time
I
I
have
hear.
used proc SQL from starting.
Okay, in the listing 7. Okay, so listing 7. Okay, this one.
Yeah.
I haven't used an SQL in this.
But I used SQL in my
Okay,
program.
you used SQL for this section.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so what is the error message you are getting? Order variable.
An order, no, in proc report, I'm getting an error.
Okay,
Not in.
proc report you are getting error.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
what is the variable? What is the error message?
An order variable appears above or below other report items.
Can you please share that one? So even this is the first time I heard that type of error. So can please share that screenshot to me, and please share your code as well. So why that error is getting? So can you please Google it once? So if you are not finding, so I'll also look that one because I haven't seen that type of error anywhere. So I'll check. Okay, so it is interesting error. So we'll check that one. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
So
Thank
whenever you are getting error, so don't panic. So simply look at the error. So what is the error? So you can have Google also is a reference. So just type it that error and you can find more and more references. So look at the error and detail, you can review that error, what is that error and where it come and how to resolve also you can find in the Google. So still unable to figure it out how to resolve, so they can resolve, because before going to person, for example, you are working some table and you are getting stuck somewhere, simply you don't go to that lead programmer because he has so many works, right? So first try to dig by yourself. So spend some hours, like 4 to 5 hours you can spend, and different approach you can approach, and ladder also you are not getting. So with this, okay, so I have done this much of research, so I'm not able to get, then what is the procedure? Like that only you can go and ask your lead program. Otherwise, every time you go and ask, so that is not a good thing, right? So you can try by yourself. With you have so many resources, reference projects are there, Google is there. So you already learned base and advanced, so in that you have seen so many errors warnings. Okay, so please struggle by yourself. Whenever you are struggling, so what happened, that will remember for a longer time. Whenever you are facing the same issues from next time, so you can easily recollect. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So please share that
Thank
error and screenshot with the code. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Thank you. Okay, we'll meet you on tomorrow's class. Bye. Have a nice day.
Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Yeah, are you able to hear, right?
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll
Audible.
wait one more minute so that other people can join. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So up to now, so we have seen few tables, right? So today one more type of table I'll show you. Let me open the mocks. So this I will take today. So adverse event. So let me see what are the tables we completed. So here. Okay, so listings done, and tables also we have discussed this disposition tables, right? And demographic age related statistics we have done. Okay, so I explained one thing and you people are done with other population, right? So this done and demographics also done. And yesterday we have seen the age and sex related summary statistics, right? So one population if I tell you, so the remaining two populations you can work on. Okay, simply change that population flag. Other than that one, everything code is the everything is same. Okay. So today, so we'll see this adverse events related table. Okay.
Was there a class yesterday?
No,
I
no.
was told in the month.
Yesterday, so we don't have any. I didn't take any class yesterday. So already in a ball informed you people, right?
Yeah, you said yesterday's class.
No,
Yes,
no.
sir. He informed us already.
Yeah. So yesterday I haven't taken any class. So this is up to no before yesterday only. So we have completed up to here, right? The table 5. So here you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this race gender fifth one yesterday means yeah, day before yesterday we done, right? Yes. So now today we'll see this type adverse event table. Okay, so I'll explain this DLT available population, this one. So you people can work on the safety population. If I take safety population, every count is fine, but DLT somewhat difficult, right? So I'll explain this time DLT. So you people can work on the safety side. Okay. So next, so vital signs is there, shift table is there, and two more efficacy tables are there. Okay. So one by one we'll see. Yeah. So 14.1.5. So open the shell. So this is the shell. So this is the counts and percentages, but adverse event table look like something different compared to other table. So here they are asking system organic class wise preferred term. So they want to counts and percentages they are expecting in this table. Okay, so they are not asking anything like gender, race, not like that. So many adverse events are there. So each adverse event have some specific terms are there. So how many times, for example, nausea, how many subjects getting that nausea? Headache, how many subjects are getting? So due to which treatment the headache was given. So like that, adverse events counts and percentages we are going to display in this table. Okay, so that too within SOC, how many preferred terms are there? That preferred terms counts and percentages they are expecting in this table. So here they are not asking any all treatment, only what are the treatments A, B, C, D there, right? So they are expecting only 4. They are not including this all. Okay. So look at the program. Okay, so header part I am taking from here. Okay, so here. So I just save the program name as this is the 6th table, right? Table 6_2. Okay, second type of table, right? So just running this one. Library is created. Okay. So after that one, so we need a capital N count for this also. So here they are asking DLT available population. Okay, only the DLT available population, capital N count without including the all treatment, right? So we have already seen any table 3_2 table we have seen the DLT, right? So we can copy this DLT available population. So dummy treatments are also added yesterday. Where is that code? Yes, this one. You can see the DLT available population. So up to here you can take. Okay, so capital and count. So here we don't need any all treatment, right? So we can delete this one. Okay, so ADSL1 directly, no need of this ADSL2. So dummy treatment ADSL3 and dummy. So 1 to 4, only 4 treatments, right? There is no all treatment. Okay, save this. So now you can see. So 0 subjects for first treatment, 3 subjects for second treatment, 3 subjects for third treatment, and 0 subject for fourth treatment. There is no all treatment in this case because mock shell they are asking only 1, 2, 3, 4 treatments only. In the treatment, how many subjects having the each and every adverse event. Okay. So now up to header part was completed. So okay. So coming to the body part. So body part, what they are asking first thing is. So this was we are taking from where? Any header part we can take from the ADSL, but coming to the body part, specific data set. So this is the adverse event related table, right? So we have to filter only the adverse event data set. Okay. So data. So where it is coming from? AE data set, right? So ADAE set ADAM.ADI. Okay, so up to now we have seen both header and body part coming to the ADSL, but here any table, the header part we are taking from the ADSL, the body part we can take from the specific data set. Okay, so what are the conditions? Here also we are going to filter. So everything should be DLT population. So DLT population equal to Y. Okay, so and what? So if you read carefully the title, so what they are asking? Treatment emergent adverse events. Okay, so they are not asking all adverse events. Simply they are including treatment emergent adverse events. Okay, they are asking only the DLT available population containing the treatment emergent subjects as well. So if you look at the ADAE data set, okay. Yeah, here you can see the treatment emergent flag is there. So one flag is populating here. So in the ADA dataset here, the flag is treatment emergent AE. Okay, so all adverse events we are not including in this one, only the treatment emergent adverse event, treatment emergent analysis flag containing subjects only. So we are going to include in this table. So carefully you can look at the title whether they are asking all adverse events or only treatment emergent adverse events. Okay, so all adverse events if they mention means you can include the treatment emergent flag as well, but only this specifically they mentioned in the header only treatment emergent adverse events only they want to display in the table means, so you have to filter the treatment emergent flag equal to Y. Okay, so otherwise if you are displaying all the adverse events means that is wrong. So that is why 1 to 10 times check with the title what they are expecting in the table. Okay, so if the any treatment is missing, so we are not going to display only the 4 treatments. So TRT01P not equal to missing. Okay, so what are the variables needed for this table? Subject is required anyway, so anyway treatments are required. Okay, so and one more thing is here, so they are asking body system organic class and preferred term. So body system organic class and preferred term. So you can open and look at the table. So what is the body system organic class and what is the preferred term? Here you can see body system organic class. So body system organic class. So this is the variable to include body system organ class, and one more thing is preferred term. So always preferred term, so we are taking the DED code. Okay, so this is a general scenario. So anywhere if you are looking anything like preferred terms there, so those are the D codes. Okay, so these variables where we get, so medical coder teams are provided along with the data. So SDTM or mapping, so we just copy these variables to ADaM dataset. Okay, so these are the variables. Always we use body system organ class AE bodies is preferred terms. We prefer the AED code. So sometimes, if the statistician want to display some other thing apart from the preferred term, they will change the header part like SOC wise some other thing. Otherwise, they want to display only the preferred term. Okay. So always you can remember body system organ class SOC AED code is the preferred term. Okay, so even if you are taking CMD code or MHD code, any D code, so that is called preferred term. SOC called body system organ class. Okay, system organ class nothing but body system organ class variable you can take. Okay, so these are the variables required for to display our table. Okay, so ADA data set after filtering around 97 observations are there. Only 49 observations only met our criteria. That is treatment emergent flag and treatment not equal to missing, as well as DLT available population subjects only. These only having the body systems and decodes, and these are the subjects only having the criteria met adverse event, like only the treatment emergent adverse events. Okay. So next, how we are getting the counts? Okay, so we are going to calculate the counts. So first count, what they are asking, number of subjects with the treatment emergent AE. So for example, only 2 subjects are there. So the 2 subjects taking which drug? Okay, so we need to refer here, like only 2 subjects are there. So one subject taking this drug, and the subject is taking the drug. But 2 subject having around each subject having 5 adverse event. Okay, so 10 observations you can see in the ADA data set, but only 2 subjects we need to include in this section. So here they are asking number of subjects with treatment emergent AE, which means how many subjects are getting the adverse event. Okay, 1 minute. So how many subjects are present in the adverse event data set they want to expect in this first section. Okay, so how many unique subjects are there? If you open the data set also just now, so here you can see all these are 4 subjects only. So one subject having these many adverse event, then 5th subject. Okay, then so it seems how many subjects are there. Just click on and you can check U sub JID equal to the distinct value. So here is 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 5 subjects having these many adverse events. So number of subjects means that 5 subjects only we are going to display in this section. So that 5 subject, so under comes under what treatment. Okay. So for example, each drug A had 2 subject, drug B has 1, drug C 1, drug D 1. So most of the times we are not getting here, because if you look at this one, so here. So first treatment, obviously there is no subjects, and 4th treatment also there is no subjects. Okay, so these 5 subjects are comes under either second treatment or third treatment. Okay, so you can write the proc SQL to get the counts. No print. Create table. So I'm giving dataset name as anyone as. Okay, select so treatment. Okay, so count of distinct use of JID. So unique use of JID as just I am giving the variable name as n, and the label name I am giving as number of subjects with adverse events. Okay, so I am giving this variable name as AE body sys. Okay, so I am giving the length around 200. Okay, so from which data set? ADA data set. Okay, so group by, so treatment wise we are doing the analysis, right? and order by
They're doing this only for treatment one, is it?
pardon.
This
Hello, hello. I'm able to hear.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
But someone is talking and okay. So here we are counting the first line subject count, like number of subjects with.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah,
Can you hear me?
yeah. Tell me.
Yeah. Can you enable the chat also? Because if you're not able to hear us, at least you can message.
So this is not in my hand because this setup was given by a great and people. Even I'm also not able to, having the chat box. And sometimes I can't see
Yeah, this,
all the students' name as well. I don't know. So the options are. So you can ask me now. No issues.
yeah, so this is you're taking basically only for TRT 01, meaning only one treatment, or for all treatments right now you're taking?
So it is all treatment because so we are giving the variable name. Okay, so this variable name containing all the treatment. Okay, so here you can see second treatment 3 subjects, third treatment 2 subjects we are getting. Total out of 5 subjects comes under 3 subjects are comes under second treatment, 2 subjects comes under third treatment. Okay, so nowhere I am mentioning treatment equal to 1, right? So I am considering all the treatment who are having this criteria. So which subject having this criteria? That criteria containing treatments. Okay. So where you get the doubt, why you get it out, I am taking only one treatment.
Yeah, I see 01, right? So I was thinking that's a variable for the treatment one.
No, here you can see, so in the main data set, so we have, so 0 means first treatment we don't have any subject, fourth treatment also we don't have any subject. So what we think, so what are the adverse events getting the subjects also having the either second treatment, either third treatment. So we are not expecting any first and fourth treatment. If you are, getting that means, so that is a data issue because, so overally that subject is not present, that treatment not present any treatment. So how can we expect due to the treatment adverse event was happen? Okay, so overally first treatment DLT available population no subject. So obviously in the adverse events also we are going to get only either second treatment subjects, either third treatment subject, right? So here also you can see we are getting second treatment and third treatment, no first treatment, no fourth treatment, right? So even if you are getting anything first treatment one subject means how we can get, because total number of subject the treatment don't have any subject. Sorry. So second treatment 3 subjects and third treatment 2 subjects. Okay, so there is no first treatment and there is no fourth treatment containing subjects having any adverse event because we are filtering the same now header part as well as body part. We are filtering only the DLT available populations only, right? So in the DLT available population itself, no subject having the treatments. Okay, anyway, even though, so we are going to display 4 treatments, so first and fourth treatment display as a 0. Okay, so up to here fine. Next line, so what they are asking, SOC counts and below preferred terms count, right? So SOC counts, so same thing you can copy and paste it here. Okay, so SOC, I'm creating the data set name as SOC. So here so no need this line because all the SOCs, what are the SOCs are there, so it display. So group by means, so that bodies is. Okay, simple. So here you can see SOC. Where is SOC? So we haven't included that SOC. So SOC. Okay. So blood and lymphatic system disorders. 1 minute, please. Sorry guys. So sorry. So body system wise, so we are getting the counts here, right? So blood and lymphatic system disorder. So second treatment, 2 subjects are there. So gastrointestinal disorder, second treatment, we have 3 subjects. Okay, like this, So if you look at this gastrointestinal, second treatment, 3 subjects, and here also you can see gastrointestinal disorder, third treatment, 2 subjects. Okay, like that, So we are counting adverse events, AE body system wise counts we are getting here. Okay, so adverse event body system organic class wise, treatment wise, we are getting the counts here. So next thing is what we have to do. So preferred term wise also we need to get the count. So preferred term wise count. So whenever you are counting the preferred term wise, okay, so include that preferred term variable. Okay, so alone we are not counting the preferred term counts. We need to count SOC wise preferred terms. Okay, so SOC wise preferred terms we need to count. So for that purpose, so body system and decode, body system and decode. Okay, so now you can look. So preferred term. Now you can see. So SOC wise preferred terms. Okay, so blood and lymphatic system disorder. So in this SOC anemia 2 subjects are there. So gastrointestinal disorder. So SOC wise diarrhea 1 subject, nausea 1 subject, vomiting 1 subject, like this, preferred term wise counts we are getting here. So SOC wise, preferred term wise, treatment wise, so we are getting the subjects here. So SOC wise count, alone SOC we can calculate the count. Preferred term means SOC wise preferred terms we have to calculate the count. So here the most important step is, so in the group by statement we need to mention, so SOC wise preferred terms. Alone SOC means we can mention the SOC. Alone subject count, no need to mention anything, simply treatment wise counts. Okay, so major three steps for any AE table. So if you look at any AE table, so this is the pattern we have to follow. So interview also they will ask you, so how to calculate the preferred terms counts. Okay, so you need to mention, so system organic class wise preferred terms counts only we are taking. So alone if you are taking the D code, so that will goes counts higher than the SOC. So SOC wise preferred terms we need to calculate. Okay, so next we have to set all these data sets together. Okay, so anyone and SOC and PT. Okay,
What is the hierarchy we need to follow for SOC and PT? Like
yes, here you
we
can
only
see,
have
no, in the table itself
yeah, but
SOC system organic class wise preferred term they are asking, right? So SOC within SOC preferred terms are there. Okay,
right, but in general we will have only these two, or we'll have more
so no, in any table so they are asking
bifurcation.
only these two. Oh, okay, so SOC wise preferred term, there are other terms are there, but in the table level or any clinical study, so they are expecting only SOC wise preferred term. They are not asking any other terms because these are the two major terms for our reporting purpose. So other terms also present from the medical quota team, but in general 99% the other AE tables also they are asking only SOC wise preferred terms only they are asking. What happened? So final data set it containing, so first thing is number of subject, second one is SOC, and third one SOC with preferred terms. Okay, this is the count variable. Now then calculate the percentages. Okay, so percentages like this. Okay, same percentages. So here what is the variable we used? NN, right? So simply you can map this NN equal to, so what is our count variable in final data set? N, right? So simply you can map the NN equal to N. Okay, so no need to change anything. So and you can remove this fifth treatment. Okay, and just run this one and see the final data set. Okay, so grouping variables, so counts along with the percentages. So after getting percentages, what we have to do? Simply we can transpose the data and make it the data set. So is equal to our mark shell. Okay, so just transpose the data set like this. Okay, so body system wise decode, right? So you can copy this one. Body system wise decode. So all underscore TRT. Now you can see body system wise decode and we are getting the counts and percentages. So if you look at also second treatment and third treatment only, we have the subjects for DLT available population. So we are going to add the T1 and T4 dummy and we can showing it as a 0. Okay, so here you can see, so this is the SOC count and this is a SOC wise preferred term count. Where the preferred terms are not present, so that is a SOC count, and where the preferred terms are there, that is the preferred term counts. Okay, here you can see gastrointestinal disorder. So the first line, this eighth showing what? So how many subjects are there in a SOC count? So it 9th to 16th lines what? So the abdominal pain, constipation, diarrhea. So these are the preferred terms counts. Okay. So SOC wise preferred terms count within the treatments. And now, so whenever we have an okay, so dummy treatments we can add. So dummy and dummy you can create and remerge with our main data set. Okay, so how the dummy is going to take? So body, system and decode you can keep, and remaining all 5 you can add. Sorry, again first. So do you people also facing the same issue anything anywhere? So while constantly using the SAS 9.4 for pirated version, so it gets stuck in sometimes.
Yes, Shiva, it happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is right. So program 4_6_. So 6_ where it was seeing. Okay, so transpose. And 3_. Okay, so transpose procedure. Okay, so body, system and decode. So we can sort in this way. After that, what transpose procedure. Okay, all_TRT. We are getting to T2 and T3 treatment. Now we are adding the dummy T1 and T4 treatment. Okay, so now data we know, but in future we don't know how to get the data, right? So for that purpose I am creating the dummy treatment and adding all the treatment. Okay, so AE body sets and AE decode, just keep these 2 data set, 2 variables, and creating the dummy 2 treatment. Okay, so these are the common, and these 5 treatments I am creating with empty rows. Again I am merging with the main data set, so that what happen, what are the information there in the final data set, so they keep constant and the remaining it will overlapping. Okay, val_trt. Multiple in,
Not necessary.
so T1 T3 also getting the truncation issue. So you can look all_trt. So how the treatments lengths are there. So this treatment length is around 100, right? So you need to give the 100 for here as well. Okay, so dummy also you can give the 100, so that final data set. Now we can see T1 showing empty and T4 also showing empty, T5 also showing empty. So we no need this T5, right? Up to T4 is enough for this table. Okay, so T1 and T4 showing empty, and T2 and T3 information was what are the values we are getting, that is as it is. So after that one, simply we can give the, whenever we have missing values, simply we can assign as 0. So 0, sir. We are assigned where the values are missing, so you can give the 0. 0 nothing but, so this adverse event was not there for any subject under this treatment. Okay, so we are not expecting all subject getting the adverse events, right? So what are the subjects we are getting the adverse event? We just display those things. Okay, so and one more thing here. So if you carefully observe also, so here body system and decode in a separate variables, but in the cell, so they want to display system organ class and preferred term in a one variable. Okay, so how can we do? Simply we are not concatenating this and this, right? So how they want to display? So like this. So gastrointestinal disorders are there. So first gastrointestinal disorder and one space and display all the preferred term. To get the same structure how they are expecting. Okay, so simply we can write one simple code. So data final underscore f set final. Okay, so if for example this decode equal to missing. Okay, so A decode equal to missing. So in this case new variable equal to body system. Okay, so now you can look. So in this case, so I just hiding this all this thing. So first thing is whenever the body system decode was missing, so I just display the all the SOCs in this new variable. Now, so how they want to display? So preferred terms are displaying with one space. Okay, one or two space, how many space they were asking. So that many space. For example, so else this new variable equal to, so for example they are asking two spaces and strip of this decode. Okay, so this is a differentiation purpose, which one is the SOC, which one is the preferred term. So here you can see gastrointestinal disorder, so all abdominal pain, constipation, diarrhea, erection, etc. are preferred terms. If you see here, one space, two spaces we are giving, so without any space, that is the SOC, some space is there, that is the preferred term. Okay, so new variable was created to display as it is exactly like mock shell. Okay, so here, so many adverse events are there, right? So this was not fitted in a one page. So what we have to do? So page ration number you can apply. So anything, so one listings we have applied the page nation numbers, right? I think listing one or two, I think listing three, yes. So this one. So just use this code to give the page numbers. Okay. Now it is starting. So it was already sorted, right? So even by also not required. We are not using any fast data, right? So 15, every 15 lines I am giving one page. So every 15 lines. So the number was changing, page number was changing, 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. like that. Okay. So once it was created, so the final data set is ready. So we can go and write the proc report section. Protocol and etc. And this is a 6 underscore 2. This table number is 15, right? Perfect. Next, write the proc report section. Okay, so T1 to T4 we can keep like this only. So T1, T2, T3, T4 and T5. No need this section. Okay, this section also you can remove. And so the first variable is we created page, right? So page variable. Next, body system and decode. So these we are not displaying, we are creating the new variable, but sorting purpose we just include these two variable. And next new variable we are going to display. Okay, so after that one, new variable, right? New. Okay, so after that one, so how they want to display? So here you can see treatment and below one line is there. Okay, so to get this one, so treatment. Okay, so there is a line below that one. So line below means, so we have line purpose, we have one code, right? So this is the code is there, right? So we are getting the line by using this statement. So you can add here, either here. Okay, so line. After that one, so under this line, so these 4 treatments should be populated. So here you can open the bracket and you can close this bracket. Okay, so 4 treatment. Next, so page, no need to display. And next, body system also no need to display. Decode also no need to display. Only what is the variable display? New variable we are going to display. So how the labels are? Header system organic class. And next line, 2 spaces. So how many spaces you given for decode to display here? So that many spaces you can add the label. Okay. And next this sort variable no need and then nothing. Okay. A, B, C, D and above line, below line. Okay, perfect. So the data set name is final underscore F. So break the page. PAG by page. Okay. So here Madras system architects and prefatoms we are why it is showing 0 for this line also. This section we can add before dummy, because so that will give all empty rows also. The final data set. Okay, all the information there, we are adding the zeros. Fine. And okay, so final underscore F, final underscore F. So why this space?
In final data set itself,
Yeah,
it got 0.
the final underscore F. So we can.
The number of subjects, it got double.
Checking. So anyone have a number of TA through treatments? Okay, it's fine. After setting the final also, so we are having 2. Okay. Then again, so we are doing the transpose. So all underscore TRT also only having 1. Okay. So next here all underscore TRT we can take the dummy. So dummy T have also 1. Next dummy 2 and all underscore TRT will make final. Okay, only 1 term. Again, so we are giving the zeros. And again this one and this one. So now you clear the only 1 is there. Okay, fine. Now here you can see only 1 term. Okay. So if you want to give space between before SOC etc., simply you can write compute before body sys and come. So now you can say space. So differentiate between the SOC to SOC. Okay, so anyway D and A treatment we have 0. So if you are getting any count, so we need to dig why the subject getting that adverse event if the subjects are not present in the main ADSL dataset. Okay. So this is the type. So anyway 90% of the adverse event tables we are getting in this structure only. So only the treatments like treatment emergent AE it's showing, right? So they may change the conditions like serious adverse event, severe, like that they change. Otherwise any adverse event table you are looking, so in this way only. SOC wise preferred approach we are asking always.
Hi Shiva, can you please share the code? And also I actually didn't get the invite in time, so I missed all the previous sessions. Can you please share the code for all the previous sessions and data also, please?
You can ask Balu. So already all the recording videos also are available. So daily keeping the code in the folder. So ask Balu to provide the access for that folder. So you can watch all the previous class recordings as well as today's class codes as well as all the material.
Okay, and this RTF style that you have, right? So this is already the macro that you're giving is already in the code, is it? Or do we need
Here
to
you can,
again
now here you
come
can see
somewhere?
styles.test we are using, right? So here I am creating this template and storing here itself. So I am using in the work
Okay.
itself. Okay.
Okay, so it is there in the code itself here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anybody
That's
have?
it. Thank you. Please do share this code
Yeah,
also.
sure, sure. So after this class, I will convert the video and it will take one more hour. So after 1 hour, I'll upload everything into your drive.
And this is, we have a class tomorrow or only on
No class
Monday?
tomorrow. So again, the class on Monday only. So Monday to Friday, right?
Okay. Thank you.
So if I take class your batch in morning time, is it fine to all people or any issues? Around 6:30 like that.
No, Shiva.
Or you people
No.
are comfortable or so this time only you people are comfort.
Yeah, this time is comfortable.
Okay, so no morning time, right?
Yeah.
Because planning to push your batch into morning, so that's why I'm asking. So if people are
This is
comfort,
actually better. Yeah.
the people are some from other countries, they are comfort with the morning because our morning is their evening, right? So just thought of asking you people before I connected with Balu or Great Online people. So because evening times what happens, some yesterday you seen, right? So urgent work is there, so I just went outside and so Balu, I don't know, Balu informed at I think he informed you people at the last minute, I think, but I given the information prior to 2 hours before only. But still, some people, some students are calling me and what is the status of class like that. Okay, okay, no issues. So we can continue with the evening classrooms only. So hardly it will take.
Yeah, because tell us that the class is until we join them.
Okay, so no issue. You people are already set up and planned, and we have completed around 10 classes, right? So no issue. We can continue in the evening itself. Okay.
Hello, Shiva.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was the morning timings if it is?
So that was not decided. Just I'm asking you. You people don't discuss with the Great Online people. Just I take confirmation from you people whether you people having any concerns or not. So you people, some people have concern, right? So let it be. Okay. So we'll continue with the evening classes only.
This is better. Sure. Thank you.
Yeah.
Shiva, where we can get the material to get used to the terminology which we are using regularly in our class?
So in the Google itself, so you can find so clinical trial terminology you can search. So you'll find with the definitions. So there is no other document. So if you are not from the life science background, so you need to search. If some are coming from the life science background, so these terms we can add in our studies time only. Okay. So not
Okay.
all the terms. If you at any term was little bit confusion, you can Google it so that complete explanation you can find.
So Shiva, so in real time when we work, they give all the details of the name, variable, everything to us, or we have to Google again on the online?
The variable wise, so they will inform, but if for example adverse event, if you don't know what is adverse event, so that time you have to Google it. Okay, so any variable specific like treatment emergent adverse event, so they will provide you the variable name, what is the treatment emergent a condition. Okay, so general terms like, so you have to you should know, and if you don't know, so please refer the terminology, clinical trial terminologies.
Okay, thank you, Shiva.
Yeah.
Hello, Shiva. I have one doubt in table 13, the DLT evaluable population. In that, there in Mockshell, it has mentioned other in race variable. But in original data set, there is no other observation in race variable. So we should include that other, or else we can omit that other.
So if the data are not there, no need to mention. So if the data is there, so we can display. So it is a mark, right? So they mentioned like other and etc. So they expected
Yeah.
and mentioned in the mark, but the data is not present, so no need to display. So if they forcefully display, that time you can create the dummy and display as 0. Otherwise, no need. Okay. So they may
Okay.
expect that reason. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, guys, please practice all these tables so we can meet on a Monday class. So still, meanwhile, you are getting any doubt, please reach out to me. Okay. Yeah. Okay, guys. Bye. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good evening. Sorry. Good evening, Hal.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, very good evening, all. Okay. So almost we have completed the table. So one table is pending. So this table, efficacy table. Okay. So we'll see this table how to write a coding to develop this output. So we'll see today's class. Okay. So number of subjects, mean and standard error, 25th and 50th and 75th percentile. They want to show drug A and drug B, C, three treatment as well as p-value they want to display in this table. Okay. So first we have to filter the safety population subjects. After that one, filter the variables. You can find it. Time to event, ADTT dataset. Okay. So safety population equal to Y. Okay. So next, any subjects is present in this one. So you need to check with you can ADSL underscore TT. Okay. So as well. Right. So proc life test is used to estimate the survival analysis. Okay. So proc life test. Data equal to ADSL underscore TTE. So here time variable is eval versus okay sensor equal to 0 nothing but. So here we are considering how many deaths were happening each time interval. Okay. So initially every subject is alive. So gradually these are the cancer studies, right? Gradually the subjects are died or so that so whoever having the alive subject we are giving sensor variable equal to 1. So whoever having the death so that is 0. Okay. Start. So treatment wise, right? So TRT01 PL and run. So want to know, so what are the data sets created at backend, ODS, trace on and ODS, trace on. So it is taking some time. So here including figures we are getting by using the output. So you can look at this log window. So what are the backend data start, home test, Wilcoxon, log rank, and home start, sensor summary, means, etc., quartiles, etc. Okay. So in this one, the are giving the data set name as sensor. Okay. So next means data set underscore quartiles. So anything apart from this useful, so you can just we can into our work library. Quartiles equal to this containing p-value. So these are the four output. Okay, so data sets were created. Underscore home test. So probability is there, p-value. So in the sensorium related, and in the okay, next quartiles. So 25th and 50th, etc. There in this one. Okay. So now one by one we can see. So first one, number of subjects and mean and standard error, right? So where the information there in the sensorium, right? Sensorium only we have total number there, and in the means we have means and standard error there. So we combine these together. Okay. Data. So first final one. Merge the sensorium data set and means data set by stratum. Stratum nothing but just treatments only. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 there, right? So treatments. Run. Data equal to sensorium by stratum. Now we can see final one data set having total means how many subjects are there. Here you can see standard error, mean also there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 treatments are enough as per the shell. Okay, ABC treatment. Now so data final one, set final one. Okay, so we no need to add this all treatment, right? So we can delete this all treatment, total treatment. So 1 minute. Please wait 5 minutes, please. Sorry. So here, so we no need this datum T, right? So 1, 2, 3 is enough. So I just removing this one. So I just remove this one. So if equal to this, then I delete. Okay. So only 1, 2, 3 is enough, right? So 1, 2, 3 treatment. Now, so mean you can take so this much of decimals, like 4 to 5 decimals are there. So 3 decimals are enough. Okay, any efficacy report. So 3 decimals are much enough. So if your statistician needs some more decimals, you can add. Otherwise, no need. Okay. So here mean underscore variable I am creating. Strip of put of this mean. So mean is a numeric version, right? Just I am converting them into the character version. So around 3 decimals. Okay. Next, standard error. Okay, same like this one. So where is the standard error variable? Here the standard error. So standard error. Okay, standard error also 3 decimals. So mean and standard error variables are created. So total variable you can use for what? Just counting. So number of subjects, right? So we can use 662 total number of subjects. Okay. So after that one, transpose the data set. Out equal to all underscore 1 I am giving. Prefix equal to T. ID equal to the treatment, nothing but stratum. So variables are total. So just now we created mean underscore standard error underscore. R underscore 1. Now we can see T1, T2, T3. So total number of subjects, mean and standard error. So first 3 lines was done, right? Number of subjects, mean and standard error. Next, coming to the 25th and 50th and 75th percentile related information, where we have, so we have an quartiles information 25th, 50 and 75. There 1, 2, 3 treatment. So we can use this one. So data. The data set name is quartile, right? Set same data set. Okay. So how can we display? So this type of percentile. So first we need to display the estimate. After that one, lower limit and upper limit in the bracket wise. Okay, so like this. Okay, so whenever the mark is provided as, so they will provide xx dot x and xx. Lower limit, comma, upper limit. Like that, we need to display the percentiles. If estimate not equal to 0, so this is numeric, right? So if estimate not equal to 0, then do So estimate underscore C character version variable I am creating. So put up that estimate, comma, so up to 3 decimals I am displaying, end. So put an estimate. If this is a 0, okay, so for example it is a 0, so simply we can put not available. Okay, so same way lower limit, upper limit. Okay, so what is the lower limit? So this is a lower limit variable. So if the lower limit underscore C, lower limit underscore C. Okay, so next upper limit, upper limit. Okay, so now range variable just I am creating. So left of this estimate underscore C concatenated with open bracket concatenated with strip of lower limit comma strip of this upper limit. I can see the range variable. So we are not giving the closing bracket, right? So just add now open and closing bracket like city. Here you can see the estimate value, open bracket, lower value and upper value. Same way, estimate value, lower value, comma, upper value. Okay, so the range variable also we created. Range nothing but here 25 and 50 and 75. So here 25, 50 and 75 is there. So we can sort the data set by percentage, right? Percent variable. And just transpose the data set. So all underscore 2 I am giving id stratum and var equal to range variable by percent. Percentage 25 and 50 and 75, T1, T2, T3. So 3 treatment. So this 25 and 50 and 75 will get right. So and keep aside these also. Okay, next come into the p-value related stuff. Okay, so just p-value. So where we have p-value, home test, right? So probability chi-square value there, right? So data all underscore 3 set this home test. So p-value equal to trim off, put off. So this probability is chi-square, comma 7.3. Okay, either we can first display 3 decimals. So you want extra decimal, so we can add. Okay. So in this also no need to select these 3. So they will suggest you if we are getting 3, which one we have to consider. They will let you know. So the test equal to log rank. Now you can see p-value. So all 3 data sets are they're side by side, right? So we can set all the data set data all underscore 1, all underscore 2, and all underscore 3. So if data set, okay, multiple, no issues. Okay, so T1, T2, T3 was truncating. To avoid that one, so I'm giving no issue. Okay, otherwise T1, T2, T3 length you can define here itself. Okay, so otherwise which one having the highest length, so you can put first one, so the remaining 2 also, so we are not going to get any issue. Okay, so even if you open this data set also, T1, T2, T3 was not truncating yet. Now everything, range variable, total, mean and standard error there, and p-value also there. So we need to write a code according to the mark. Okay, so data f2 set f if underscore name underscore equal to, so it is a total. Okay, then do. So I'm giving order equal to 1 because we need to display this at first, right? So number of subject we need to display it first. So that's why I'm giving OD equal to 1. So variable equal to, so how to display this one? Number of subject. So number of subjects and okay, fine. Then end. This is the first one. Second one. So same way, how it is displaying, same way we can display. So next one mean. So it is a mean underscore. So OD equal to 2. And this one is equal to mean. And next, if it is a standard error, so it is a 3 and it is a standard error. Okay, so next 25 and 50 and percentile, right? So if percent equal to 25, then do OD equal to 4, right? So var equal to 25th percentile. Which is 50 and 75. Okay. So next p value, last one p value, right? So if p value not equal to missing, then do OD equal to 7, var equal to p value. And next keep the variables which are required. Okay, so T1, T2 and T3, OD and var and p value. And these variables are required to represent the table, right? Now you can see OD there, variables are there. So if you sort OD wise, so automatically it was sorting. So these you can sort by OD. So you can see number of subject, mean, standard error 25, 50 and 75 and p value. So same way, number of subject, mean, standard error 25, 50 and 70 and p value. Drug A, drug B, drug C and p value. So drug A, drug B, drug C and p value. Okay. So we are going to write the proc report section for this one. Fourteen 124. Next proc report. So like previously we have done so many proc reports, right? So that's why I'm F2. So what are the column variables? So OD and next var T1, T2, T3. Okay. So define each and everything. Define OD, order no print. Define var. So parameter. Okay. So next T1, T2, T3. So T1 drug A they are asking. T2 the only drug B they are asking. And T3 drug C they are asking. Okay. And next p value. So pre-value. Next above line and below line. You can run this one. Now you can see. So number of subjects, 6 subjects, 6 subject, 2 subject. So mean values and median standard error values, and these are the whenever it is not available. So we can mention not available. So p value so 0.223. So like that, any efficacy table, if you are going to handle, just ask your statistician whether they are providing the model. Like here, the model is proc life test, right? So whether they are providing the model or not. So we can cross check with them. So if they are providing, our job is very simple. Like so whenever the values got generated after that one, so we can display as per the layout. So if any project you can find the statistician 100% sure. Without statistician there is no project handled by the only the statistical programmers, because if any statistical related doubt or any model development or any model finalizing, statistician always needed. Okay, so most of the times they will provide you the code. In other cases, if not cases, so we can ask the client or we can ask your other study statistician to provide the model. Okay, so without we can't directly handle the this much of p values, and this stuff statistical programmers are not going to handle, because that is that is the purpose the statisticians are recruited. So their job is to provide the models and prepare the SAP and prepare the mock shell. Okay, so as the SAS programmer, what are the values get generated by those procedures? So we can lay out and we can outline the decimals and we can provide it in the RTF file. Okay, in efficacy cases, in safety cases, we can handle everything by our own. Okay, so if anybody asking, so efficacy experience, you can tell like this. So in the my company, so my projects, the statistician given the main patch of code. So based upon the value, so we are generating the output and display the exact position where the value should be generated. So we can produce in that manner. Okay. So this is one of the survival estimator related table. Okay. So anybody having any doubts? So I already told you. So efficacy is not so easy to understand at first time, but these are also same concept like safety, but few other new concepts. Okay. Anybody having any doubt?
As of now, I think I don't have any doubts, sure.
So whenever you
Once we practice them,
practice, then we'll
yeah.
get a doubt. So practice well, because whenever you start practicing, you will get so many doubts. So take a reference code of mine and you can work on that one. So please try to dig by yourself. So before reaching to me, so please spend more and more time to dig that issue. If you are unable to, then I will help you. Okay, no problem. But before going to so any your principal or team lead position or anyone, so with your doubt, so please dig yourself and and if you are unable to find, so you can show them. So I tried in this way, this way, this way, but I am not able to get. So can you please suggest me how to do this one? Like that only you can approach without uh, try yourself. And if you're simply going and they are not always answer your questions, because they are also busy with their work, right? That is why I'm telling you. So you can try with your approaches. In not cases, you can go to your team lead or your senior programmers. Okay. So some of you asking array related, right? So can we try that one? So I haven't tried, but we can try. Okay. So this table. So up to here, this one. So SCF created. So here 1, 2, 3, 4, and these are the counts. So we are going to calculate the percentages, right? So data test that SCF.
Sorry, Shiva, what is it? Are you starting something else?
No. Actually, some students are asking how to calculate the percentages by using array steps. So just I am trying. Even I haven't
Okay.
tried that one. So we are, developed the percentage calculation by this method, right? So we can try with arrays once. Okay. So whether it is how it is going to. So array. So array name some. So counts, right? So counts name. Okay. So I am giving. Uh, mm, so array variable name and only one. Okay, so we'll see. So percentage. So before that, I just start. Okay, to mention the variable name list, I think in arrays. Okay. Not equal to save. Not equal to save one. Okay, so 5 treatment, the counts were there. Now you can mention the count here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So underscore 1, 2, underscore 3, underscore 4, underscore 5. So new variables are underscore 1, 1, underscore 2, 2, underscore 3, 3, underscore 4, 4, underscore 5. So 1 to this CTS. Okay, so PCT, so I variable PCT1, CTS I divided by so what are the macro variables created? N1, right? Just I'm trying. Apparent symbolic ampersand N was not resolved. Line generated by as not resolved. Ampersand resolved as N1. Okay, close. Why closing bracket needed? Array. N1, N2, N3, N4, N5. Now you can see just I'm creating these two data set, so one is the big N count, all big N counts, treatment 1 2 3 4 5. So these are the 1 2 3 underscore 1 2 3 4 5 as the value. So now I am create the percentage values like 1 1 2 2 2 3 3 3 4 4 5 5. Here you can see these are the counts for 5 treatment. So these are the capital N count. So now we are getting these are the percentages. Okay. So here 57.9, remaining all 100%. Here these are the percentages. So this is the first treatment percentage, second treatment, third treatment, fourth one, fifth treatment, the fifth one percentages. So here this is the process of data step. So this is the process. So after this one, either you can retranspose, otherwise you can display like this only. Okay. So after here GRP also we are transposing, right? So GRP also we are transposing like this. So all underscore TRT. So now you can see T1, T2, T3, you are getting the percentages, right? 100, 100, 100, 157.9. So now here you can see this one, test. So these three variables, the five variables, 100, 100, 100. So if you want to display the same like this, so you can add concatenation here. So what is the concatenation first? So put up this variable, right? So put up, whether I don't know whether it is working or not. Put up this CTS and I 3 dot and here. So it is not working here. I don't know why. So put up CTS I comma 3 dot. Involve numeric data. Here also it is not working. So let's try with strip. Involve numeric data at like this. So this was not working. Here the character versions. Only the percentage we are getting here. So 57.9. After that also you can create a one new data set like this. So data test is to set test. Okay. So you can add like this. GRP equal to. So GRP equal to put up this NN. NN means so individually. So you are creating the So first treatment one. So treatment one related one. So here you can mention _1 and open and closing bracket. You can mention this _1. So like that all treatment you can write it. To 3 and 100%. So here also 3 and 100%, right? So you can use the compress to compress this one. So this much of complex involved in while using the arrays. Okay. So you can directly, 5 treatments maximum, any trials it is a 3 to 4 treatments or 5 treatments or sometimes 2 treatment. Okay. So you can try this array code if you want. If anybody writing this code, so look at this array. So any alternate array code is available. So you can use that also. No issues.
So array is going to use a loop, right, to do the same thing. Whatever we.
Yes, here I am using the loop, right? Do 1 to 5. So how many? 5 variables, right? So one by one it is automatically repeated. Okay, here we are writing individually, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right.
Yeah.
That's awesome. The loop usually replaces the first one. Because sometimes they even ask transposing using average transpose. No.
Tell me, sorry.
I couldn't hear your talk.
Yeah. Okay, still having any doubts, so you can, reach out to me. So tomorrow class we'll discuss figures. Okay. So up to now, so
Please share this code to this class.
this one. Okay, so I'll share this code also. Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys. Bye everybody.
Bye, Shiv.
Hello everybody. Good evening. Hi all.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Shiv.
Yeah, very good evening all. Okay. So up to now, so we have seen two ADaM datasets, right? ADSL and ADDV. So today we are going to see ADCM and ADMH, two dataset. Okay. So ADMH and ADCM. So these two datasets are, OCCDS dataset, occurrence related. Okay, occurrence dataset. So most of the variables are, common in these two dataset. So I'll tell you. So how to do that one. Okay. So step by step we can see. One minute, please. Yeah. So first we can look at ADMH. After that one, we'll see the ADCM. Okay. So take the header part from previous program. Okay, so this is ADMH. Okay, MH nothing but medical history related. Okay, so whenever you are going to any hospital or for any disease or anything happen to you, so first they will collect the history. So about your habits or anything, so they will collect the history. In the same way, the clinical trial also they will collect the history. So all the history related information they captured in the medical history data set. Okay, so just I'm running the libraries. Okay, what is the source data set for any ADaM? So SDTM are the source data set. Okay, so SDTMH main SDTM data set is MH. Okay, so you can look at MH. So any supplementary MH is there? Let me see it. So there is no supplementary MH is there. So directly we can use the main data set. Okay, so supplementary there in the cases only we can transpose and we can use. Otherwise we can directly copy the only MH information. Data MH1 set sdtm.mh. Okay, just run and proc sort the data set by subject wise sorting. So subject wise and sequence wise. Okay, so after that one, so we can take the information from the ADSL also. So because treatment related information all will get it from the ADSL only, right? So that is why we can merge the ADSL also. So the subject should present in both the data sets. Okay. So here you can see 142 observation. Now you'll see MH2 dataset having all the variables coming from the SDTM-MH as well as ADaM ADSL. Okay. So here, okay. So all the variables. So apart from this variable, what are the variables they mentioned in the specification? We can look. Okay. So just I am copying all the variables. Okay. So just data MH3 set MH2 keep all these variables I am keeping. Just have a look. So what are the variables are remaining to derive? So we can have an idea. So here you can see. So TRTP, TRTPN, A sequence, ASTDT, ASTDY, ASTDTF, ANDT, ANDY, ANDF. These are the variables we need to derive. Okay. So TRTP, TRTPN, A sequence you can directly assign. Okay. So TRTP nothing but so TRT01P and TRT another one is TRTPN. Directly you are assign TRT01PN and A sequence you can assign MH sequence. Okay. Okay, only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 variables we need to derive. Okay, so here first one is ASTDT analysis start date. How to derive this one? So data MH2 I'll give 2 underscore 1. Okay, set MH2. Okay. So what is the variable name? ASTDT. You can look the specification file how to derive the ASTDT. So they will mention here. So here you can see impute partial date to first of month or year depending on how much information is missing. If the day is completely missing, do not impute anything. So they written right. So first day of month and year depending on So how much information is missing? So according to that we can impute. So this is a general imputation rule. So I'll show you. Analysis start date. So if the spec was not clear or anything not clear, so you can use this imputation rules. Okay. So analysis start date, how to impute? So based upon analysis start date. So MH start date we can take. Okay. So 1 minute please. Sorry. So analysis start date based upon the start date. So start date imputations. Okay. So here we can take the MHSTDTC medical history start date. If anything was missing, date was partial, so we can do the imputation and create the ASTDT. In case of MH end date was missing or partial, so we can impute the data and we can create the AENTT. Okay, so I'll show you how to do that one. So I am keeping only the MHSTDTC for your understanding purpose. Later I can remove that one. Okay, so first I am keeping only MHSTDTC. So here only the MHSTDT. If you look at the variable here, so some dates are only year part is available. Some date are year, month, the day is available. Some are having only the year and month. Some are have completely missing. So what they told us, if it is completely missing, so do not impute anything. So if it is a partial only, so we can do the imputation. Okay. So the first rule is only the year project. Okay. So only the year project, which means this type of, so third and fourth observations, if you look at, so what is the length of this observation? Only 4, right? Only the year is present. So if length of MHSTDTC equal to 4, then do. So how to do? So first one, so I am creating ASTDTC. Okay, so ASTDTC strip of this MHSTDTC. So we can add, so month missing and day missing, right? So we can add 0101. So which means what? So we are adding January 1st, right? MHSTDTC and here ASTDTC also you can keep here. So now here only the year part is present. So we can add the 1st January. Okay, only the year part. So here also only the year part. Here is also only year part. Okay. So in this scenario, the flag variable. So this one ASTDTF flagging variable should be. So what we done here? So month part and day part both we are adding, right? So which one highest? Month part is highest. So M. So as per the CDISC rule. So if month and date both are replacing, so that time the flag should be M. Okay. So next case, only the day is missing. For example, this way, second observation you can take, year part is present, month part is present, only the day is missing. So what is the length of this observation? 4 plus 2, 6 and dash 1, 7. Total 7. So in that scenario, so we can add only the first. So we are only replacing the day, right? So the flag should be D. Okay. So now here you can see. So flagging variables also I am going to add. So now D nothing but, so we are adding only the day part. So M nothing but, so we are adding month as well as day both. Okay. So if it is a complete day in the sense, so it is having date, year, month. Okay. So no need to input anything. So that time flag should be black. Okay. So here, so flag is so completely missing. So we are not inputting anything. Okay. So this is the way imputation was done. So we are not touching this variable. We are not changing any data, but by using this information, we are creating a new variable. Okay. So as per the specification file, what they are asking, ASTDT numeric version variable they are asking. So we are creating the character version variable up to here, right? So ASTDT nothing but input of this ASTDTC YYMMDD trend. Okay. So I just removing this keep statement. So now ASTDTC and ASTDT. So you want to see that in the format level. So you can write the format ASTDT YYMMDD tender. So here, this is the numeric version variable. So why we are always using tables, source data set ADaM, because we are imputed the value for analysis purpose. If you are directly taking the raw data set as a variables to analysis purpose, so many partial dates are there. So those are not useful for any our analysis purpose. So that is why we just created a analysis variable, and we are using that analysis variable for the table listings and figures creation purpose. Okay. So this is for start date. So coming to the next, end date. Okay. So data set 2_1. So now I am keeping only the MHENDTC. And we are going to create AENDT. See, AENDT, and the flag variable is AENDTF. Okay. So run. So present we don't have this one. Okay, these three fine. So 2_, only MHENDTC. So completely missing. So we are not touching, only the year part or month part, any partial date is available. So we are going to do that one. So same way. So first one 7. So first one 4, right? So if the length is 4. Okay. So if the length is 4. MHENDTC length was 4. So this is the end date, right? So AENDTC equal to MHENDTC. So what we are going to give? December 31st. Okay, it is a started January 1st. So if it is a ended December 31st, we can give. Okay. So if it is a, for example, if it is only having day is missing. Okay. So month is there, year is there. Only day is missing. In that cases, so this flag is AE and DTF, right? Yeah. Okay. So only the day is missing in that scenario. Here. So how can we know? So which day we are going to give? So some months having 28 days, some months having 30 days, some months having 31 days. So we need to give the last day of the month. So for that purpose, what we are doing here is, okay, so first, so I'm creating some XX variable. Okay, so by using intnx function, okay, so just month, so it should be in a lowercase month. Okay, so input of strip of this MHENDTC. So this, what is the MHENDTC having? Only year part and month part. We are stripping and input and adding the 0, 1. Okay. So, and convert them into the numeric version. Okay. And we are incrementing 1 month and -1. It will give the last day of month. For example, so you get confused. So MHENDTC, one example here. So 2012. So April. Okay, so this is a partial date. So this length has 7. Okay, so first what I did, so I just concatenated the 0, 1. Okay, this is the date. So after concatenation, it will convert into like this, right? So this step was done. Next time, convert them into the numeric version by using input function. So after converting the numeric format, so same. Okay, so this above one character and this one is the numeric. Okay, this step was done. Okay, up to here this was done. So after that one, by using intnx function, so month, I am incrementing 1 month. Okay, here I am mentioning month and here I am giving 1, which means what? So month part increasing the 1 number. So that time what happened? So the date was going to convert like this. Okay, so I'm incrementing the month 1 step. Okay, so 1 month I am incrementing. So the date was like this. So again I am -1. So which -1 means? So -1 means what happened? So 2012. So the 4th month, automatically it is a 30 or 31st, the last date will come. Okay, so the 1st of May -1 day, which means April last day only, right? So this is the easiest technique to get the last day of the month. Okay, so last day of the month. So this is the easiest technique. So first the partial date, you can add the 0, 1. Okay, after that one, convert them into the numeric format. After that one, incrementing the 1 month. Okay, so then -1 will give you the last day of the, so this is the data, so this is the information. So we are getting the last day of the month, even it is a leaf year or February or January, whenever, whatever it is maybe. Okay, some programmers are writing a lengthy code for this also, like it is January 31st, February 28th. So they don't know if it is a leaf year, so what happened. So that time they are facing a challenge, right? So to avoid all that problem, so this is a simple syntax. So this is a useful syntax also. So by using this one, so you can easily handle last day of the month. Okay. So next, simply I just comment it. So AEENDTC equal to, so input of, no, this is the character version. Put of this XX variable YYMMDD tender. Okay, so that time the flag is, so this is AENDT if equal to, so we are replacing only day, right? So it is a D. Okay, so complete date is there, so like this. So if length of MHENDTC equal to 10, so AENDTC equal to MHENDTC, AENDTF equal to missing. Okay, after that one, so what is the variable we are expecting? AENDT. So you can check the spec. So they are mentioning AENDT. Okay, so AENDT numeric version of this one. Okay, so just I am removing the keep statement. Okay, now you can pass this data set here and check all the variables are there or not. Now ASTDY and AENDY, two variables are missing, remaining all variables we derive. So how to derive those two variables? Simple. Yesterday we have seen the study day derivation, right? So we can take that one. So yesterday I explained, right? So it is a greater than adding plus one, otherwise no need to add plus one. So this part, okay? So this part you can take and add it here. So I'm creating one more data set, data mh2 underscore 3 set mh2 underscore 2. So this all these things I just deleted here. So if ASTDT not equal to missing, TRTSDT not equal to missing, same derivation. Okay, so no need to change anything. Okay, so in case of end date, so we have two dates, right? So we can do the ASTDT place, you can write the AENDT. So AENDT not equal to missing and treatment start date, AENDT greater than treatment start date, AENDY. AENDT, AENDT, AENDY, AENDT. Okay, so rule is same. So 2 underscore 3. Now you can see all the variables which were mentioned in the specification file. So we derive and we are only keeping those variables which are mentioned in spec. Okay, so AENDY, ASTDY. After that one you already know. So just simply apply the attribute section. So attribute section in the cell, we simply adding the column label length and etc. So we have already there. What is ADSL, right? Somewhere yes. So just keep this one and add this one. So this you can write by your own. So just checking the specification and you can write it MH3 and MH5. Okay, applying the attributes labels. And after that one, final data set, keeping the medical history, MH, ADMH. So here also you can see, you want to see the label. So label, only these variables they want to include in the final ADMH data set. Okay. Yeah. So this is ADMH. Anybody having any doubt on the ADMH? This part is very important, and so most of the programmers are not understand, like so, so this is a shortcut for getting the last day of month. Okay, so each step, one line step we can get. Any issue with understanding the imputation? So because first time something little bit difficult to understand, but if you see the carefully, so I'm explaining in detail, like step by step. I just length equal to 4, length equal to 7, length equal to 10. Just I am separated out individual step and how we are doing the imputation also I am telling you. So even if you are going to see some efficient programmers, so they write in a complex way in SQL. So but so nobody will ask you your coding, because our ultimate aim is to produce the data set with a quality. So irrespective of your code. So if you are right step by step also, nobody will ask you, because so efficient programming in the sense, so nobody will understanding programming, that is not efficient. So everybody can understand your program in a easiest way. Okay, so that anybody can update your program easily in absence of you, right? So this is the easiest method. Even it is also, so we are not imputing or we are not hard coding anything. So directly we are using the SAS techniques only. So we are finding the last day of month. Okay. So next
Hello,
data.
Shiva.
Yeah, tell me.
If we want to impute year, then
So if you want to impute the year, so the spec was mentioned how to, which year they want to impute. Here they are clearly mentioned, if completely missing, do not impute anything. Okay, so that is why if completely missing, so we are not imputing. So if they want to impute the missing day also, they will let you know which year they want to impute. Okay, so that time, so here the 1st January we mentioned, right? So that time you can mention the year part also. Okay. Yeah.
hello, Shiva.
Yeah.
What is the difference between analysis date and analysis start date?
Analysis date and analysis start date. So whenever it comes to the BDS structure, okay, BDS structure data set like ADVS and ADEG or ADLB. So their date was, you can see only one date was present, LBDTC, VSDTC or EGDTC. Only one date was there in the SDTM. So that time we can create only ADT in the ADaM level. Okay. So analysis date. So if you come to the OCCDS data set like ADAE or ADMH or ADCM. So here, this was, we have two dates like AE, just now we have seen, right? MHSTDTC and MHENDTC. Both the dates are available, right? So in that cases, we can create the ASTDTC and AENDTC. Okay. So this is analysis start date and analysis end date. So this is the analysis date. Okay.
Okay, Shiva. Thank you.
Sorry, Shiva, could you please explain it again?
So which data set comes under BDS structure? Okay, so those SDTM you can see only collection date, only one date is available, like start and end we can't see in the BDS type of data structure. So that time, so in the ADaM level we can create only analysis date, ADT variable only we create. So if it is a comes under a OCCDS type of data set like ADMH or ADCM or ADAE, so in the SDTM start and end date both the variables are present. So we can create the start date and end date, analysis start date and analysis end date. Two variables should be created in ADaM level. Okay. So you can look the SDTM data, only one date variable is there. So you can create only ADT. So if the two start and end both the variables are there, so you have to create the two variables. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, tell me.
What about a time variable if you want to impute this like this?
So if you want to input the time imputation, so they will clearly mention in the spec. So if it is hour is missing, so what hour you have to input. If it is a minutes are missing, what have to input. So same way. So here the MHSTDTC we are taking, right? So the time part variable we can concatenate the timings. So that is most of the studies, the time imputations was there are some studies. So most of the studies that much of one day if the analysis was doing like so some PK related analysis, that time the time imputation also they imputed. So that time they clearly mentioned a note like how to impute the time also they will mention. So by using these techniques we can impute the timing also. Okay. So we can see some more detailed imputation in ADA data set. So that will covered in tomorrow's class. Today ADMH and ADCM we can see. Tomorrow ADAE. So that is something like in-depth imputation I'll tell you in tomorrow's class. So this is only date imputation we can see 100% in MH and CM. So there are no timing imputation was not seen in any study because it is a history, right? So even the patient is not remembering the date and year also. So that is a time imputation is not make sense in MH and CM. Okay, so only date imputation we can do. So coming to the CM data set. So this is the same structure like this. Okay, so because that is also comes under OCCDS only, right? So here ADCM. CM nothing but concomitant medication. So concomitant medication definition is, so apart from our study drug, if any drug was given to the subject, so those comes under concomitant medication. Okay. So during the clinical trial, apart from our study drug, any drug, for example, the subject having fever, so the doctor suggested to give the paracetamol. So the paracetamol is not our study drug. The study drug is Eris and NABA treatments are there. So apart from our study drug, during the clinical trial, any drug or any medication or any therapy, any surgery was given to the subject or taken by the subject. Those medication information captured in the concomitant medication. The name itself saying concomitant medication. So it is a counter medications like so apart from our study drug, other drugs we can include. Okay. So here same thing. So we can look at any supplementary data set are there for CM. CM is there and supplementary CM also there. So in that cases what we have to do, so I'll open the ADSL. So supplementary cases, so DS. Okay. So I'm taking the DS part and supplementary DS and merging with these two, right? So I copy this code and pasting it here. Okay. So here DS I am replacing with CM. Okay. So first one CM sequence. After that one supplementary CM, supplementary sequence and transposing. Okay. So after that one merging with the supplementary CM and create one CM2 dataset. Okay. So any supplementary you can use this code. So CM2 having all the concomitant medication SDTM information. Then what we did here, so we just merge with the ADSL. Here also I am merging with the ADSL. So CM2, CM3, here the CM sequence. Okay. So CM3 data set include all the information coming from the SDTM CM and ADSL information. So now, so just open the specification and you can copy.
Shiva, can you please show that dispose one, please?
Yeah, here you can see. So supplementary CM. So same thing we did. We how we done in the DS transpose method in ADSL. So I just copy and paste it and just replace the DS with CM.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. And next you can copy variables and check how many variables still we need to derive. So data final set CM3 keep all the variable. So these are the variables we need to derive. Okay. So ASTDT, ASTDY, DTF, ANDT, ANDT, ANDTF. So these variables we just have seen, right? So here also the imputation part is same like here. So same imputation. So I just copy the same code. So here the image, right? So same code we can copy up to here. Up to here also you can copy. No issues. Okay. So just copy it here. Okay. I'm changing MH with CM. MH place I'm replacing in selection. Okay. So we'll see here up to CM3, right? CM3. Okay. So same thing. Okay, done. Next CM2 underscore 2. So ASTDT, ANDT both are same derivation, same formula. Okay, ASTDT, ANDT also same. CM2 underscore 3 was done. So now CM2 underscore 3, we can put the final and check till how many. So these are on treatment flag, pre-treatment flag, ATC1, ATC2, ATC3 and ATC4. What is this ATC1, ATC2? Yeah, these we can get it from the supplementary text 1, text 2, right? So here CM2 underscore 3. So text 1, text 2. So you can see the next. So here text 1, text 2, text 3, text 4 variables we can assign to the ATC 1, 2, 3, 4. ATC1 text 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So only 2 variables are pending. So 1 minute, please. Yeah, so this both the data sets are OCCDS structure, right? So most of the variable derivations are same. Even you can take so other OCCDS also you can find the same derivations. Okay, so these two are pending, right? So what is this on treatment flag and pre-treatment flag? So we can look at the derivation. So these two. So on treatment flag are pre-treatment flag in the sense. So during the trial, so during the clinical trial, so the medication was given or not, we have to flag. So during the trial, before the treatment, if any treatment was given. Okay. So before the treatment, during the trial. So today the subject was enrolled. So after 10 days, the subject was taking the first medication. Okay. So these 10 days, if any drug was taken by the subject, so that we can populate a flag as pre-treatment. Pre nothing but before the treatment. On treatment nothing but after the treatment. Okay. So how to write the coding this one? If so if A, E and DT less than treatment start date, then it is a prior flag equal to Y, otherwise prior treatment flag equal to no. So which means for example, concomitant medication end date was today and treatment start date is greater than tomorrow. Okay, before the treatment only the concomitant medication was ended. So it is a prior treatment flag. Okay, prior flag. Otherwise no. So after the treatment, so we can give a on treatment flag. So the complete syntax only they given. So if it is A end date greater than treatment start date or this ENRF equal to ongoing or unknown, then on treatment flag equal to yes. Okay, so which treatment, which record is greater than treatment start date or equal to the treatment start date, so we can give the it is a on treatment flag. Okay, so on treatment nothing but during the treatment start date to end date. So for example 101 subject, so enrolled on 2012 April 2nd. Okay, so medication taken, first study drug taken on 2012 10th. Okay, so last medication taken on 28. Okay, check it out from the study taken. So during this one, so 10th to 28, if any medication was taken, so that is flagged as on treatment flag. Okay, so if anything was taken, the 2nd to 10th, because it is a treatment started here. So 2nd to 10th after enrollment to this one, so we can populate the flag as pre-flag. Okay. So all variables we derived. So we can apply the attribute section and send it to ADaM library. So applying the all the attributes nothing but labels and length, etc. So final one data set, we can see study identifier, etc. Okay. So if you want to send your data set to final, you can send it to the ADaM folder. Any doubt on this ADMH or ADCM? You can ask me now. Because these are the important data sets you can find in any clinical trial. So medical history and concomitant is common data sets.
Hello, Shiva. What is this ATC variable?
So ATC nothing but these are the coding related terminology variables that will get it from the raw data set. So that was mapped to SDTM dataset. So we can use map to this ATC1, ATC2 like coding terminology variables. Okay. So in ADaM, so we directly copy from the SDTM. So at the time of SDTM, I'll explain you. So where we get the data, because that is a separate department called medical coders. So they will provide the data to us. Okay, we are not generating any data. So what the data they provided us, coding department, medical coders. So we just use that data and display the data into the tables and listings. Okay. So in a AE datasets, we produce AE decode and AD bodies, right? So those are also coding terminology. Okay. So medical coding team only by using their Medra history or WhoDD dictionary, they will provide us the coding data. So that data we can just keep it as it is. We can display that into the table and listing.
Hi, sir. Could you please explain us what are all the flags for tomorrow class, if possible, all the flags.
All the flags in the sense we already discussed the safety and that flags, right? So these flags we already derived. So flags are always not to include in all the data sets. So the flags are needed for the table listings figure. Then only we can include. Otherwise, no need. So I'll make a note once at the end of the session. So I'll try to cover all the flags at one slide. Okay.
Sure, sure. Thank you.
So I'll make a note and tracker sheet at the end. Okay. Okay. So tomorrow class I'll explain so ADSL, DV done, MH done, CM done, right? So AE and VS we'll see in tomorrow's class. Okay. So after that one, RS and TT will see one more extra class that is efficacy related, right? So we'll see in some other day. So AE and VS, we'll see in next class, tomorrow's class.
Yeah. Okay, Shivaru. Are there any specific variables we need to remember for each data sets in the view of interview?
So in the view of interview, so here what we derived variables the mostly focus on. So we just copy all the variables and we derived some variables here, right? So ASTDT and ASTDTF. So these variables just remember because they are also expecting the derived variable. Remaining all we just copied from the SDTF. From here onwards, we derived some variables, right? So initial days, so
Yes.
everybody can remember. But once you are getting exposed to the data set, multiple times, what happen? You can easily remember, right?
Yes,
So
yes.
what are the derived variables are there? What the derivation we done in the programming? So please try to remember that variable names.
Okay, Shivaru.
Yeah.
Hello Shiva. In ADaM IG, there are no such OCCDS variables. So where we can find this?
No, not like that. So they are not given any separate one. So you can see document ADaM 1.1. So just check what are the data set comes under OCCDS. Just go and check the data set. Okay, so ADAE comes under OCCDS, right? Go and check with the ADAE related data. Okay, so that is why implementation guide for ADaM. So they given the just rules and regulation. Individual data set wise information they are not giving. So because it is a ADaM, right? So here you can see OCCD, ADE and ADCM there, right? So go and check the ADAE related variables if any. So here you can see these are the timing variables for BDS. Okay, and BDS and BDS, and here ADSL. Okay. So this is a separate document ADaM structure. Here you can see one more extra document is available. Just go and check in the CDISC portal. So there is a ADaM structure of occurrence data, separate PDF you can available. So go and check that one. So I'll also try to get that downloaded and now provide to you. So there is a separate document is there. OCCDS referred separate document is there, right? So this data set, this PDF containing all the OCCDS related variables. Okay. So
Okay, sure.
I'll
Thank
also
you.
try to get download that one and provide to you. Thanks for remember this. Yeah. Okay, guys. Please practice this data set too along with the previous data set. So we'll meet you on tomorrow's class to discuss ADAE and ADVS. Okay. Thank you, guys. Have a nice day. Bye.
Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. Hi, all.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good
Hi,
evening,
Shiva.
Shiva.
A very good evening, all. Okay, so we'll start today's session is SDTM. Okay, so up to now, so you'll get an idea, right, about a project. So what is the flow of the project? So whenever they are providing our ADaM data set to create the TFLs, right? So whenever, a minute, please. So whenever we are, going to create ADaM dataset, the source dataset for ADaM dataset, so we are taking SDTM datasets and any supplementary SDTMs are there. So we just transposed and remerged to the main dataset was happening. So now the time is, how to create the SDTM dataset as per the CD standard. So what is the source for this to create the SDTM dataset? Are raw dataset. So who will provide the raw dataset? Either CDM people or data entry people or some other department people. They work on the data entry. What are the information collected during the clinical trials? So they use some databases and create the SAS dataset provided to us. So we can use the raw dataset and we can create our SDTM dataset. But at the time of SDTM dataset creation, so we have to follow the CD standards. Okay. So here SDTM was nowadays everything was 90% standardized. Okay. So I think you can go to join any company. So most of the companies they are using standard macros because SDTM was standardized procedure. Okay. So the variable names are fixed and everything was fixed. Okay, in the SDTM. So even the derivation also 99% are similar to most of the studies. Okay. So that is why everything was standardized. Okay, but even if you are going to work on the SDTM macrotized programming, you have to know the logic behind the macro. That means you know the scratch programming, then only you can understand and able to run that macro. Okay, so that is why I'll show the scratch coding. So what is the macro, even macrotized programming, what is the backend program there? So I'll show you. So we will write the scratch programming. Once understand you are the scratch programming, you can use that company macros to generate the SDTM datasets. Okay. So here I just prepare one PPT so you can look. So study data tabulation model SDTM nothing but study data tabulation model. Okay. So we have seen ADaM implementation guide. So the same way here SDTM implementation guide. So we are following 3.2 version. Okay, for this study. So you can see SDTM implementation guide, IG, your shortcut name is IG implementation guide. So here 3.2 version. So in this you can find so around all the data set information, what are the variables need to include that data set also, they clearly mentioned in this one. Okay. So here you can see almost all data set, CME, CEXE, CPRSU, DMSV, all the data set. So which data set you want to create, just to go and check that section. So what are the variables mentioned in that, what are the derivation mentioned in that, so we can just the same logics we are using and create the data sets. Okay. So as per this one, for example, why this SDTM needed? So is there any specific reason to everybody should follow the same standards? Yes, because so for example A, B, C, D, here A, B, C, D, CROs are there. So they are doing one clinical trials. Okay, so they are doing their clinical trials. So they are having the raw data set information. So ACRO having the XX raw data set, and in that so they collected gender information like male and female. Okay. So BCRO, they are conducting one clinical trial. So their raw data set name as YY, their gender information they collected MAL and FEM. Shortcut they used in their raw data set. Again CCRO, so they are also conducting one clinical trial. Their raw data set name called as JDED. In that gender information they are given as 1 for male, 0 for female. And DCRO, they are conducting one clinical trial and their raw data set name as AA, and they are giving 0 for male, 1 for female. Okay, so their choice. If directly we are submitting in this way to the FDA, so 4 studies they need in a lot of time to review everything, because everybody followed their own standards. Okay, so even if they are stick to one standard, so the FDA get a more time to review each and everything, right? So for that purpose, they implemented the standards. So as per the standards, the raw data set, that is up to your size. But comes to the SDTM, so everybody has to follow the same standard. So these 4 CROs, if they are creating the DM SDTM data set, that information should be M and F, and the variable name should be only sex. Okay. So everybody has to be mapped their gender information to sex variable DM dataset, and the observations also should be M and F. If they are having the same standards across all 4 studies, what happened? So the all the 4 studies SDTM DM dataset 6 having this information. Okay, so in this way the standards useful, and as per definition, standard structure for a human clinical trial data tabulations and for non-clinical study data tabulation that are intended to be as a part of product application to a regulatory authority such as United States Food and Drug Administration, US FDA regulatory. Okay, so this is the main reason everybody has to follow the SDTM standards. Okay, so as per this one, the first important thing is the implementation guide, so which I shown, and next one is so 3 classes, data class, each and every variable role, each and every variable comes under which core variable. Okay, here there are 6 types of classes. Like ADaM we have seen ADSL, BDS and OCCDS, right? In the same way, all SDTM dataset comes under any one of this category. Okay, so interventions, events, findings, domain, trial designs and relationship. These are the 6 classes. All SDTM datasets comes under any one of this category. Okay, intervention, the name itself showing something was injected or something was given to the subject through various routes. Okay, something was injectable, so that information containing raw data set creating SDTM comes under intervention class. Okay, like concomitant medication we are giving, so exposure data set, exposure also we are giving. So what drug is exposed to the subject, right? So events nothing but some event was happening during the trial, like adverse events or any disposition or a death or anything happen. So those events comes under event class. Okay, so finding class nothing but anything like if we are measuring something and we are getting the result, like systolic BP we are measuring and we are getting some value. So those type of information collecting SDTM dataset comes under finding dataset, like vital signs, physical examination, etc. Okay, so domains nothing but so demographic or any comments or any subject wise visit information containing dataset comes under domain category. So trial design is nothing but before starting the trial, so the study prepare some Excel sheet. So overally how many treatments are there, overally how many visits are there, overally inclusion exclusion criteria, what is the inclusion exclusion criteria. So trial domains are not useful for any analysis purpose, just cross checking with the data. Okay, so even anything whenever we structured some visit related information, so we can go and check with the trial related data sets for reference purpose. Okay, so trial arms nothing but how many arms are there, how many treatments are there, so we are creating the TI data set, and TI nothing but inclusion exclusion criteria, so we can just copy the information and by using that information we create the trial design domains. And relationship nothing but so any two data set having some relationship. For example, one subject having some adverse event, due to avoid that adverse event the doctor given some medication. So in the AE data set adverse event was recorded, in concomitant medication data set the medication was recorded. So AE and CM there is a relationship between two with that subject, right? So that type of records we can pick and create the RELREC. Even RELREC also only reference cross check purpose. This is also not useful for any ADA. Okay, so supplementary data set. So supplementary data sets are nothing but so we have some standard variables. For example, here, so if you are working on DM domain, so here you can see DM domain. So they specifically mention what are the variables should be included in the DM dataset. Up to DM dy only the variables should be included. So apart from this, there is no other variable should be included in the should not be included in the DM domain. So if the raw data is having some extra information that is useful for some analysis purpose, so that time we have to do. So we have to create some supplementary domain and we can include that the extra information containing raw variables. So we can go and put into the supplementary data set. Once you come to the ADaM, so the supplementary transpose and remerge to the main data set to get all the data in one place. Okay. And next, these are the data classes. So roles I'll tell you. So next, core. So there is a 3 core variables, like so each and every variable you can see the core. So for example, study ID core is required. So REG and DTC core is expected. So RFIC DTC is expected. Some variables are PER, nothing but permissible. So what is this class? Core. So required, if they mention the variable is required in the sense that should be included in the data set, that should not be missing. The variable should be included in the data set and the variable information should not be missing. Okay. In case of expected one, 1 minute please. Expected nothing but the expected which they mentioned expected variable, those are also should be included. For example, this variable mentioned, so TTHFL, so this also should be included in the data set, but that missing also no issues, but in a required variable should not be missing. This way can be null for some record also, no issue. So whichever mentioned as a permissible variable like this, so permissible variable, so birth date or investigator name, etc. So those variables we just we have to check in the raw data set. So this related information there, then we can include that variable. Otherwise, we can exclude those variables from the data set. So permissible variables always we need to check whether that information related information raw variables are there or not. If there, so we can include, otherwise we can exclude. Okay. So each and every variable playing some role in the data set. Okay, so here you can see the role, right? So role, so identifier, topic, or record, qualifier, etc. So these are the 4 roles, each and every variable playing any one of this role. So timing role, nothing but, so anything date related, time related, variable you can see like RFST, DTC, ENDTC, XST, DTC, DTC related all the variables playing timing role. So whenever you see the identifier role, so identify that record. So this is the major variables. So which study ID, unique subject ID, so sequence ID. So these variables, so used to identify the particular record, right? So topic variables nothing but focusing of observation, like some tests or some terms or some treatments, etc. Information containing variables playing as a topic role. Okay. So qualifier roles nothing but so values, like some systolic BP we measured. So we are getting the value. So that value, so we can that value containing variable playing as a role as qualifier variable, like LB, OR, or ES, AE severity, CM dose, so etc. variable. Okay, so this role is no need to by heart because everything was mentioned in the implementation guide, which variables playing and which role, right? So no worries. But anybody is asking about what are the main things know from your SDTMN, so you can tell implementation guide and data class variable roles and core variables. So what are the data classes? 6 types, and roles are 4 types, and core is 3 types. Okay, yeah, 1 minute please. Yeah, okay. So this is the PPT related to SDTM.
Hello, Shiva.
Yeah, tell me.
What is metadata?
Pardon?
Metadata. There is a word name metadata in SDTM, right?
Yeah. So I'll show you that metadata. Okay. So
In
metadata nothing but, for example, this was there. Okay. So study ID. So we are going to create some specification file to map all the variable derivations. Okay, specification file. So here, for example, DM, so the variable names and how we are deriving, etc. Right? So some Excel sheet they mentioned they include all the formats and so some specification file how we are going to create the data set and each and every variable. So these sheets we can consider as metadata files. Okay. So specification file and some control terminology we are going to use. Okay. So control terminology. Okay, so control terminology. So in the specification file also, so in different tabs they mention in real time, like some formats they stored in some tab. So everything. So these are the backend supporting all the documents. We can call it as metadata. Okay. Okay. So we can start our first domain development. Okay. So I'm taking the SDTM and ADaM library, and I'm giving the domain name as DM. Because same name here you can see they mentioned DM, right? So that's why I'm giving DM. So this is a program DM. This is a SDTM to produce SDTM DM. Okay, so the is 12th. Okay, so next, what is the source for this one? Raw data set, right? So these are the raw data set. So raw data set, if you are able to open any, so this is not openable. So in that scenario, so just check logs why so could not be loaded. So if any formatted issue or a data set was not opened, so you can write option OFMT. 1 minute. No FMT error, I think. So options, no FMT error. Okay, so any formatted issues are there, so we can avoid those, right? So now you can be able to open the data sets. Okay, so these are all the raw data sets. So how you know you can identify the variable name, the raw data set name? So you can open the case report form. Okay, ACRF nothing but annotated case report form. So you can see. So here we mentioned P nothing but page, A nothing but AC. So here you can see the AC data set. Okay, so AC you can see, go and check with the page name. So this one anti-cancer therapy, yes and no. So here I can also see this is nothing but anti-cancer therapy related information. Okay, so like that we can correlate with the raw data set to our case report form. Okay, what are the information there in the case report form? So this case report form is separate from each and every subject. Okay, every subject they have separate case report forms. Okay, so what are the information entered in the CRF? So we just entered into the database and create the raw data set, right? So DM related. So DM data set is there, right? So we can check the DM. Any variable, so age variable is common for DM. Age, okay. So here the page is DM. The data set also, here you can see the DM. Okay, so this is what? Raw data set. Okay, so keep in mind DM is the raw data set, DM data set. So in this you can find visit name, page name, visit sequence, etc. Everything. So ethnicity, all the raw variable, what are the information they collected from each and every subject. The CDM people entered and create this DM raw data set. Now we are going to create the SDTM DM dataset. Okay, so here also you can see there is a this one dm.yob, nothing but this is a raw variable, raw dataset, and this yob is the raw variable. Okay, so this red color one brth dtc is nothing but this is a SDTM variable, and we have to map this information, the yob information, to this SDTM variable. Okay, so raw variable is yob, and we are going to map this yob information to the birth DTC. Here also you can see the yob here, yob year of birth mentioned in the raw data set. So as per the SDTM implementation guide, so that yob information is going to map so birth DTC. Okay, yeah. So first data, so dm1 set sdtm.dm. Okay, so the first variable is, what is the first variable here? Study ID. So what is the specification file, so we simply copy this and this 3 4 5 6 core up to core, so you can copy from the implementation guide. Okay, so the same implementation guide, so you can copy variable name, label, type, and control terminals, role. These things you can copy to your specification file. Okay, so the origin and the programming, nothing but, so we have to update. So how you are deriving that parameter, you can mention in the programming and commits section. Okay, so for example study ID, so you are assigned this study ID number. So next to domain, how to derive each and every variable, so we can mention in the this specification file. So anybody other programmer is want to check here this one, so automatically so they will understand, okay, so this is the way the derivation was done. Okay,
Shivagara, how to write those comment section in specifications?
so this one, right? So this one I'll tell you. So one by one variable we are writing the code parallelly. You can check the comments. Okay, so first variable is study ID. So which means what? Study ID where we will get, if you open the CRF, so study ID number will get, right? So you can open any CRF or anywhere. So the study ID mentioned in the protocol or SAP. So the first page itself they mentioned what is the study ID. Okay. So here this study number, this one. So some XX study or anything. So study ID equal to, here they are not mentioning in the data set. So you can directly mention the study ID is this one. Okay, so what we applied, the same thing you can write in the comment section. Okay, so just check the CRF or protocol or SAP, so you can find the study number, right? So that number you can map here, and how we are deriving the study ID variable, so we just mapping the study number, so the same thing you can write it here. Okay, and next variable is, so the variable related information also you can see in the CDISC notes. So unique identifier of the study. So next variable domain. So this is 2-character abbreviation of the domain. So 2-character abbreviation of the domain, nothing but DM. Like this only the 2-character abbreviation is there. So here the next variable is domain equal to, So what is the domain name? So DM, right? So it is a 2-character name, and we are doing the DM data set, right? So that is why we mentioned DM. So specification also mentioned like this only. DM equal domain equal to DM. Sometimes what happen, your senior programmer is written all the specification and provide to you, so you can write the coding. Sometimes what happens, some company parallelly they given, like if you are assigned to the DM domain, so what happen, so the same specification and the programming work is assigned to you only. Okay, so sometimes the client given you the specification file and you can follow the same thing. But statistician is 90% he is not involving in any SDTM variable derivation. So he is completely focusing on ADAM derivation, ADAM specification file, ADAM implementation again. But in the SDTM, so either SDTM senior programmers or principal programmers, either sometimes you may get chance to write the specification file. How you are mapping your variable to the exactly equal of raw variable, right? So that we can map here. Okay, so that we can write it here. So which variable from the SDTM, which variable from the raw data set is exactly matching. So how we are mapping, etc. So you can write it in the programming or commit section. Okay.
In set, it is raw.dm instead
Yes,
of sdt.
exactly. Sorry. Yeah, raw.d. And the third variable is, so no need to follow the derive the same order, but at the final data set, we have to follow this order. Okay. So next variable is usubjd, right? So usubjd in the CDISC node dimension, you have to concatenate the study ID, site ID, and subj ID. Okay. So these three variable concatenation and create the usubjd. So usubjd, what we need, usubjd purpose. So study ID, subj ID, site ID. These three is required, right? Okay, so we already having study ID there. Okay, fine. Next, site ID. Okay, so site ID, you can see the site ID. So this is the site number. Okay, site ID. So this is a numeric version. Here site ID, what they are asking, site ID, site ID, site ID, site ID, they are asking us to display in the character version. So that is why just convert them into the character version. Okay. So next, study ID done, site ID done, next subject ID. So subject ID here you can see this is a subject ID, but this is not subject ID. So here you can see 74001. This is a site number, right? So here you can see site. In this site 001, 002, 003, 004 there, right? So these are the subject number. In this site 74003 site. So 1, 2, 3, these are the subject. Fourth site 0101, like that, So the second part is nothing but subject number. Okay. So how to get the second part? Scan of the subject number. So second word dash, and it should be character version. So that is why I just apply the put function, comma best. Okay. So next variable is usubject. Now you can concatenate this one. So I'm using catx function directly. Catx. So dash. So study ID, comma site ID, comma subject. Okay. Best dot not found. So already I think it is in a character format, so no need to convert. So DM1, so study ID, domain, site ID, subject ID, and this is a unique subject identifier. Okay, so unique subject identifier was done. So how you are deriving the use of JID? By looking the CDISC notes. So we are deriving the same thing. You can write it here. Okay, so use of JID, how we are deriving? So subject number and this study ID, site ID and subject ID, both they're in the subnum, right? So you can write it here. Otherwise, so how you are deriving? Okay, so study ID, site ID and subject ID concatenation. So you can write in a descriptive way so that everybody can understand. Here I am writing shortcut. So you can write, so we are taking the study ID and subject ID and site ID. So we can give the dash symbol between that variable like that, in a descriptive manner also you can write. So that a programming note up to your choice. Okay. So this subject ID and site ID also we have mapped. So next coming to the, so one variable, age variable. So for example, age variable is there. So you can look at the CRF page. Okay, so age is there. So already in the raw data set also the age variable is there. So now we are going to define the age variable because SDTM standards, as per the standards, so the age should be in a numeric and age variable should be present because it is the expected variable, right? So it should be included. So directly we can't use that age variable as this age variable. So we need to rename that already the data set containing the age variable, right? So you can rename this age variable as some age variable X. Okay. So now we are creating our SDTM age variable. Okay. To age X variable. Why? Because why are you not what directly not using? Because that is having some formatted issues and that is as per the raw data set standard. Now we are creating our new variable with our SDTM standards, right? So even sometimes that age variable in a character version. So already age in character, if you are creating the age in numeric in the same data set, that was not allowed you to create the two variables with the same name. So that is why just if it is both the variables having the similar name, so that time just you can rename the actually containing variable to other variable and you can create our standard SDTA variable and map that renaming variable to here. Okay, so here age variable. Minute. Okay, so here this is for today's class. So we can continue the remaining all the variable derivation in tomorrow's class. Okay, so first you go through the SDTM implementation guide once and this PPT as well as the CRF also you can look, and you can try to see that. Only SDTM nothing but just identify the appropriated variable from the raw data set, and that information we are going to map the SDTM variable. So much not complex derivations are involved in the SDTM derivation. So anyway, so I'll show you the DM programming, complete scratch programming. So up to now, so we have derived some variables, right? The remaining variables also how to derive. So we'll look in next class. Okay. So anybody having any doubt up to now? So you can ask me.
Hello Shiva. In ADaM IG in BDS class, there are other variables like A phase and A period.
Yes, A period, that is analysis period and analysis phase. So that was needed if in case the analysis was different from collected visit and doing some analysis visit. Okay. So like for example, so period 1. Okay. So some vital signs was collected. Okay. So period 2 also vital signs was collected. Okay. So this is as it is we can use period 1 and period 2. So in the ADaM it is fine. So the statistician want to do some other analysis based on like they want to combine this period 1 and period 2 into separate variable. Okay, so they want to show period 1 and period 2 into separate variable. So that time we create the A period variable. So if it is 1 and 2, so they can consider as 1. So this type of analysis cases only A period and A phase will come. So otherwise A period also. So period 1, A period 1 is period 1, period 2, A period equal to period 2. Like that we can define. Okay. So the statistician want to do the based upon the analysis only the A period and A phase variable mentioned in the specification. Okay.
Period is nothing but visit.
Yes.
Okay.
So it is
And
in crossover studies. That is a thing. Yeah.
In BDS structure, there is analysis time point.
Yes, let's say if it is collection date, like so we are seeing ADT, right? So that is nothing but date. For example, within a date, so multiple times the activity was done. So vitals was collected around 20 times a day. So that time, along with the date, time also should be captured, right? So that we can mention ADTM. So date and time. Only date was there in the collection CRF, only ADT we can represent. Okay.
Okay.
Shivagar, if you see in ADAE data set specifications, the study day calculation was showing different derivation part. Means they used AE, ENDT.
Okay, so that is wrong. AENDTC. Okay, so if what I show you that programmatical thing is right. Even ASTDY or AENDY. So both we can use. So here AEENDTC versus TRT SDT. So here also we can use the same thing like AST no no AESTDTC versus so treatment started. Okay, so if the specification is not appropriated, so we can correct it, but this is the general rule. So both the times we have to cross check with the treatment start date only.
No. I'm not mentioning about treatment start date, but here, 1 second, I'll.
Okay, in the specification file, right? Okay, here they mention only TRT, SDT, and this one, right?
Yes. AESTDT they used, but in our as you told us, you used AENDT,
Yes.
ASTDT.
This is wrong. This is wrong because so we have to write complete derivation like ASTDT minus treatment started. So this is wrong. Okay. So as per the programming only you should follow.
No, Shiva Garu. Actually, we created variables like ASTDT, right? 34th one.
Yes.
34th row, ASTDT.
Okay. You are okay. You are
You used ASTDT
Hmm.
here instead of AESTDT.
Yes. Here in right now just I changed. Here you are telling this is not AESTDT. So this should be ASTDT, right? You are telling.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes. That is right only. Yes. So it is wrong. So the specification is wrong because we created ASTDT and ANDDT for the purpose of to create the ASTDY only, right? So this is wrong. AEND. Okay.
Okay.
So programmatically we done right? So that same logic you can use here.
Okay.
Okay. So specification sometimes so they just copy paste from other study. Okay. So if you have a doubt like this, so reach out to statistician or who prepared the spec, reach out to them and ask and get clarified. Okay. So while going on the study derivation, so you can ask multiple doubts to your stats and programmers, no worries, because everybody is working on same study. So we are working the study to provide the quality output. So once the client was reviewed and get a negative feedback on the output, so that will impact on your job, right? So that is why during the trial itself, so we can discuss more and more and get clarified. Then only we can work on. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's usual daily, daily job purpose. How many projects they allocated us at a time?
So that is based upon your CRO. So they have multiple projects. Even they are allocated 2 to 3 studies at a time, and they will give some percentage time to this study, percentage time to that study. Like that they divide you. Okay. So if it have any less studies, otherwise the client is giving sufficient billing to you, so they will allot it to only one project. Okay. So if you have a more capable and so sometimes the structure like FSP model. So FSP model, so they are allotted only one project. So if you are acting as a team member, so that time they will assign 1 or 2 projects at a time. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Shivgar, one more question. You have shown us ACRF, right?
Yeah.
And is there any tool for creating that ACRF
So
or?
nowadays some companies say they are using tool called MINT tool, Mint tool they are using. So otherwise we have to do manually. So manually in the sense no worries, because so one client was following same CRF for multiple projects. Okay. So 123 pages are there. Around 100 pages are equal to all the studies. Only 10 to 20 pages are different from study to study. So the 100 pages were copy paste only from the previous projects or any already reference there. So the remaining 20, so you have to check what are the changes was done in that pages. So based upon that one we can search with the implementation guide and client document, so we can annotated those. Okay. So nowadays tools are also available. So whenever if you apply the tool, so already common variables they are annotated by the tool itself. So what are the pending variables are there which are not annotated, so we can check and annotated as per the standards.
How do we check that what variables are missing and
So
what
here you can
variables
see
are mapped?
this one red color one, this one mapped to this variable, right? So if it is this one not there, so which means so this is missing. Okay, so we have to check, okay, this variable need to annotated to any one of them. Okay.
Okay, we need to do it manually, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Sugar.
Yes. Yeah, okay, guys. Please try to read the document. So we'll meet you on tomorrow class. We complete the DM programming. Okay. Okay, guys. Thank you. Bye.
Bye, Sugar.
Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. Hi, all.
Good evening.
Hello, Shiva.
Yeah, very good evening.
Good evening, Sugar.
So, as per the plan, today I'm going to discuss adverse events and TU and TR domains. Okay. So, SDTM already I told you the major concept of SDTM is we have to pick the required information containing variable from the raw data set, and that raw variable we just map to our SDTM standard variable. So this is the major task. Okay, so while doing this one, so if any control terminology mentioned to that variable, we just open that control terminology sheet, and what is the logic they maintain for the control terminology, that logic you can apply here. Okay, so the data might be provided different column wise or row wise, so we need to take that into so our required SDTM standard. Okay, so expected and required variable must be included in the data. So if it is a permissible variable, so up to our choice. So either information there in the raw data set, so we can include, otherwise we can exclude from the data set. So this is the anywhere SDTM is, this is the concept. So which version you are following? So either it is a 3.2 or 3.3, any version. So you can check the data set. So what are the variable mentioned in the main domain? So what is the label exactly? We can apply the attributes and everything according to the used version. Why? Because whenever we run the Pinnacle 21 tool, so that will check all the variables as per the provided standards or not. Okay, so if you're following 3.2, so the Pinnacle tool we are checking 3.2, now uploading all these data sets to into the tool, so it will check and provide you the errors and warnings. So I'll show you the Pinnacle 21 tool also in tomorrow's class. Okay, so before that one, so so the Pinnacle 21 tool run by your lead programmer. Okay, so that time if you found major issues or major warning, so that is not good, right? So that is why we can check according to standards we are following the programming or not. Okay, so here the adverse event data set we are preparing. So same thing, so just calling the libraries. Okay, so after that one, all adverse events are collected in only one page. So MH and CM they collected in 2 pages, right? But here all adverse event they are included in the one page. Okay, so like here you can see the CRF page like this, adverse event page. So they mentioned what is the adverse event number, because so subject may having multiple adverse events. So each and every time, so they will give a number and they will return all the adverse event, the description. What is that adverse event, and when it is started till it is ongoing. So if it is not ongoing, what is the end date? What is the severity? What is the relationship to our study drugs? So which action taken to that adverse event? So what is the concomitant medication used? So what is the procedures used? Whether its subject is discontinued from the study, so whether the adverse event is serious or not. So if it is a serious, what is the reason to decide that is a serious. Okay, so up to this one, so the each and every adverse event we collected this information. Okay, so if adverse event is noted, all that information captured, whether either it is a missing, either it is populating. So that, but these variables are collected in the raw AE data set. Okay, so we have to start one by one variable. Okay, here, so adverse event raw data set. So adverse event row we are selecting. So study ID, domain, use of JID up to here. These are the variables common to any data set. So we already seen these data set common variables, DM, MH, CM also, right? Study ID, domain, site ID, sub JID, and use of JID. So these are the common. For use of JID creation, we need site ID, we need study ID, we need sub ID, right? So every data set use of G is a required variable. So we have to include that variable, right? So next variable is AE term. Here you can see AE term. AE term mapped to what? So raw variable AE term map it to our SDTM ADaM variable. So if both are same, so that time what we did, so just simply renaming that variable to ADaM equal to ADMX. This ADMX variable we can map to ADaM variable. Okay. So what is the term? Whether it is vomiting, nausea, diarrhea, constipation, anything, any adverse event. So the doctor will enter that information we map to the ADaM variable. Okay. So next, AESPID and AESPID. Okay. So whether this adverse event related to concomitant medication procedures or this adverse event related to the procedure related. Okay. So we can see AESPID, anything was mapped here. Here you can see AESPID. So whether other actions taken. So if it is taken concomitant medication procedures or procedure related procedures. Okay. So in that cases, so which procedure? So the sequence number of the data set, and there is a number. So this the ID related to what so this adverse event having one number means, so that number you can check in the CM. So the same number, so due to this adverse event that concomitant medication was used. So due to this adverse event that procedure was done for that subject during the trial. Okay. So this is interlinking variable. Okay. So this is a linking variable between the PR and AE. So here you can see CM and AE dataset. Okay. So we do not enter that this number. So CM with number, PR with number. So there is a link between the CM and PR and AE dataset. Okay. So here they mention the variable name. So that's why we mapped AESPID and AESPID PR and AESPID CM. Okay. So next come these variables. Okay. So this LLT, D code, PT, HT, CD up to here. Okay. So these are the variables. So we can get that information from the medical coding department. Okay. So let me show you. One minute. So here you can see. So how the MEDRA hierarchy there in the medical coding department. Okay. So whenever the raw data sets were created, AE raw data set was created, so they will send it to the medical coder department. So in the medical coder department, so what they will do is, so they will add all these sections according to the MEDRA version. So they will add all these sections, like here you can see LLT code, LLT name, PT code, and etc. Names are there, PT term, etc. As per this hierarchy. Here you can see LLT, PT, HLT, HLGT, SOC. So this is a system organ class and this is a preferred term. So as per this one, so all levels, they will all these variables they added in the raw data set. So we can directly map this variable to as per our SDTM variables. Okay, LLT CD2. So this up to SOC top. Okay, everything as per the Medra dictionary. So they will add all these variables. Okay, so what they will do, so this LLT name was added by the medical coder department. So we can give AELLT SDTM variable. So LLT code was added to the medical coder department. So AELLT CD, so we just added. Same way, AED code, AEPT CD, HLCD. So all these variables directly we can map from the using SDTM as a raw variable. So medical coder department data. Okay. So up to here. So next, start date and start date numeric version. So when the adverse event was started. So AEST dat is there, right? So here AEST dat. Okay. So adverse event start date. And here this is the adverse event end date. Nothing but when the adverse event is started, when the adverse event was ended. Okay. So I just created numeric version also. So directly we copy to use to derive the study date derivations, right? So if it is a ongoing, so then ENRF equal to ongoing. In MH and CM also we have seen. So if the still ongoing, so the ENRF variable should be ongoing. Okay. So 1 minute please.
Hello, Shiva.
Tell me.
Hello.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, can you explain this variable AENRF?
AENRF. Okay, so here you can see here AENRF equal to ongoing. So when the adverse event is ongoing cases. Okay, so if it is on, if AE ongoing equal to yes, then ENRF equal to ongoing. It is nothing but still the adverse event is not closed. So adverse event is still going on. Okay. So next severity. Okay. Yeah.
Shivaru, can you please tell me the full name of AENRF?
So here you can see AENRF nothing but end relative to reference period. Okay.
Means.
So according to the reference point, so what is status of this adverse event? So end relative to reference period. Still it is ongoing or still it is closed one. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So still it is ongoing means it is ongoing. Otherwise you can put as a blank. Okay. So if it is a blank, it should be end date should be populated. Okay. So when it was populating, so it is ongoing yes only populated. Otherwise end date should be populated, right? So start date and end date is populated. That time ENRF should be missing. Okay, end date is missing means that's still ongoing. That time AENRF equal to ongoing. Okay. So next coming to the severity, AE severity display value. If it is a grade 1 mild, then it is a mild. So we are giving the 1 order. So if it is a moderate, so we are giving the toxicity grade moderate and 2. It is a severe. So toxicity grade 3 and severe. So it is a 4 life threatening. It is a 5 death. Okay. So like mild, moderate, severe, life threatening or death. Okay. So toxicity grades are like this. So next relationship. Okay. So relationship AEREL. So AEREL variable we map it to AEREL2 variable. Okay. So here AEREL2 display value. So if it is a numeric value, so we can search the display value. So that display value we can map to AEREL. Okay. So action taken variable, same action taken variable to display value. So we can directly map it. Okay. So next other action taken equal to S. So none equal to yes. So here you can see AE other action none. Okay, so if it is marked as X, so other action taken equal to none. So other action taken CM equal to X. So AE other action taken concomitant medication. Okay, so other action taken CP. So you can see the variable names here. Okay, so AE other CP. Okay, so other action taken CP equal to marked as X. Then other action taken equal to concurrent procedures. So other action taken dis equal to X. So discontinued study. So like that, other action taken variable was mapping here because the data was collected in a different variables, right? So that is why here you can see AE action taken if multiple selected, AE action taken. Okay. So here, so any other thing like apart from this one, anything was there, so you can send into the supplementary data set. Okay. So next AE outcome is equal to AE outcome display value. So AE seriousness, so same variable there. So that is why we just renaming the AE seriousness equal to AE serious X and that variable we mapping to here. Okay. So next these variables also.
Shiva,
Yeah.
one question. Other action taken equal to non concomitant medication. Those observations we are getting from clinical data team, right?
Yes.
Raw data sets.
Raw data sets only. So here you can see in the raw data set. Yeah, you can see AE other action none equal to X, AE other action equal to CM. So if it is marked as X, so we created new variable equal to none. Okay.
Okay.
Directly these are the raw variables. Okay.
Yes, sorry Shivagar, I didn't get that. From where we are getting those none and concomitant
so here you can see.
medication are?
So here in the label you can see. Okay. So this is the none, right?
None, yes.
So this is a variable name. So this variable name marked as X, so we can create the variable with none. So this variable marked as X, so we can give the concomitant medication. Okay. So this word labels only we are taking from here. Okay. So concurrent medication discontinued study. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So next seriousness, directly we are taking the seriousness adverse event variable equal to X. Okay. Yeah. 1 minute, please. I am getting one call. Okay, next, so what is the difference between the serious and severe? So this question will ask you in an interview. So you can simply tell. So if the adverse event met any of the below criteria, okay, serious adverse event, right? So if the adverse event, due to adverse event, the subject was died, or the subject having life threatening, the subject was hospitalized, okay. So any three reasons, okay. So inpatient hospitalization or significant incapacity or congenital abnormality, birth defect. So other important. So everything, so any of the reason, so seriousness criteria there, right? So any of the below reasons were happened due to the adverse event, then we can call that adverse event is serious adverse event. Okay, so that time we can flag it the variable name as serious. So this was done by your doctors only. So they will decide whether it is a serious adverse event or not. So here you can see N or Y they mentioned to each and every adverse event. Okay, so if it is adverse event is S, seriousness equal to S means any one of the criteria met to that subject, by that adverse event. Okay, so in interview also they will ask you what is the severity and what is the seriousness. So in a adverse events, due to adverse event, the subject have death or life-threatening or inpatient hospitalization was caused. So we can consider that adverse event is serious adverse event. So severe nothing but it is a mild, moderate, severe. That is the intensity of uh, the adverse event. So for example, headache there. So headache mild or moderate or severe. Even severe headache also not giving any death or hospitalization, nothing, right? So that is the adverse event severity. But in case, so the subject is died due to some adverse event. So that adverse event should be serious as well as the severity is severe only. Okay. So all serious adverse events are severe, but all severe adverse event may or may not to serious adverse event. So if the adverse event we can call it as a serious means that should be met any of the criteria like death or life threatening or hospitalization, any criteria if met, then only the doctor will tick on yes to that adverse event. Okay. So next, these are the variables directly we are getting from the CRF. So you can see the first variable AESDTHX. So here AESDTHS. So this variable marked as X means death. Okay. So simply we can give so death flag AESDTH equal to Y. So here you can see AESDTH equal to Y. If this variable marked as X, so AESDTH also we can give as a Y. So AESLT equal to Y. So AESLife equal to Y. So these variables you can find in here also. So in implementation guide also you can see here. So here AES life, AE hospitalization, AE result in death. So these variables are there. So these are the permissible variable, but these information there in the CRF, right? So that is why we are including those variables as well. Okay. So AESDTH there. So this is a permissible variable, but that information there here AESDTH related to variable information there. So that is why we map it to that variable also. Okay, so this variable is equal to X. So this variable map. So this variable is equal to X. So A is sharp equal to Y. So like that, up to all the variable. So we are giving the corresponding variables. So these variables may not use for all studies, but if the CRF designed in that way and that CRF containing this information in adverse event page, then only you can map. Otherwise, you can remove from the data set for all other studies. Okay. So once done this one, so you know how to derive the study day derivation. So for the study day derivation, what we have to do? So we can take the RFSTDTs from the demographic data set and convert them into the numeric version variable and merge it to our main data set, and you can cross check whether our RFSTDTC is greater than or less than to our data set variable. So AESTDT or AENDTC variable, right? So we can cross check if it is a greater than add +1, if it is a less than no need to add +1. So that is the rule, right? So here also we are doing the same thing. So DM sorting and merging with the DM dataset. Okay. Next. So if it is greater than +1, less than no need to +1. So study day derivations you already know. So next sequence variable. So sort the dataset and give the first dot subject equal sequence 1 and incrementing that one. So finally, so we can keep what are the variable and apply the attribute sections and send to the final data set. So this is the AE data set. So AE also having direct variables only you can see in any data set, because most of the information so will collect from the AE form. So we can't change any data in the AE form because that was filled by the doctors only. So even if they are not ticked, if it is a serious also, if they are not ticked, so we can consider that is a not serious. Okay, so we are not going to argue with the doctors, right? because the subject is died also. So due to forgetfulness, the doctor was not ticked that adverse event is not serious, even though we are not doing anything. Simply what are the data they provided us, so we can enter and we can do based on the data. So we have to do the analysis. Okay. So might be you can ask to recheck with the doctor. That is not an issue, but so directly we are not connected with the CRF people, right? So we can mail to the CDM people, and CDM people will mail to the doctors, and so who are the right person to contact to change the data. So that data was changing. Okay. So we have to follow strictly what is the data is provided. So we have to follow for adverse event. Okay. So this is the adverse event data set. Yeah, tell me.
Sugar, what is the difference between clinical events and adverse events?
So that is separate. So okay, so I'll make a note on that one. So I have one. I'll prepare PPT and I'll include in tomorrow's class. Okay, so that is a good note. So if I start telling that one, so you may confuse with this and that. So that is why I included that topic in tomorrow. So any other doubts anyone having in AE?
Yeah, one more question, Sugar.
Yeah.
I saw this question on internet. Is there any data collapsing issues between concomitant medication and the adverse events?
So yes, so we have to pull out the records which are equal. For example, due to headache, so the doctor will give you any medication. So that type of two records we can pull. So that is why we created one variable here, right? KESPID. So this is a variable to link up with the CMI and AE. Okay. So those type of records we can pull and create the data set called RELREC. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Hello Shiva, there is one variable AE duration.
Yeah.
We can calculate from study day and end day. Can we calculate like?
Yes, you can calculate. Okay. So if you want to calculate, you can calculate the study duration if you want. So AE duration equal to AENDY minus ASTDY plus 1. So this is a general rule. Okay, duration nothing but how many days the AE was traveling, like start date to end date, how many days it was happened. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So I am planning to take TU and TR, but so you can AE is enough for today. I hope, because TU TR it will take they are complex. What I try to use, so I'll include one more class extra. Okay, it's tomorrow TU and TR and P21 and define we can see. Okay, so next on the 20th, so we can see the remaining topics. Okay, so like validation, what are the topics they write resume, this one, all these topics, so we can cover on 20th.
Hello Shiva, in DM dataset there is one variable RF, PE and DTC.
Yeah.
In ACRF it is mapped to three variables like DS DAT, DS TRT DT, and the other one is withdrawal of consent form.
Yes, which one having the maximum date, so we can take the date. because RFP and DTC nothing but, so what is, for example, the subject is completed the study, the completed date we can take. The subject is withdrawn from the study in between. So when the subject was withdrawn, so that date you can map. So nothing but which one having the maximum date, like, disposition date or completion date, which one having the maximum date. So that date we can map. Okay. Yeah.
And in MH specification file, there are so many variables like which
So
are not present in SDTM.
I think that is in 3.1 version. So you can check the implementation guide once. So any variable there, that is as per I think previous version. So you can see the image here. So in the implementation guide.
Yeah.
So and these variables are required and expected we covered or not. Please check. Okay.
Okay.
So because
in this there.
Yeah, MHD code something there. So as per previous version, I think 3.1 version. So the specification was there. So here you can see there is no only body system and D code terms only available. So the remaining all MHL, LT, GT. So they are not included in main domain. Okay.
Okay. And in this MHDY, we should take the only start date MHSTDTC for this.
MHDY. Okay. So STDY study day history. Yes, you can take only MHSTD. Okay. So no, not like that, because so if it is collected only one time, like so there is no STDTC, ENDTC, both collections were not there. So that time only this MHDY was populated. Okay, but it is OCCDS type, right? So start date and end date should be present. Okay, so if your CRF having only one date, only collection date, so that time you can directly populate the MHDY. Otherwise, MHSTDY and ENDY both should be present. So I think I recheck with this latest version. Okay, so any amendment is there for this one. Okay, so STDTC, ENDTC both are there. STDY, ENDY should be populated. Only DTC variable, only one date variable was there in the domain. So that time DY variable should be present. Anyway, these are permissible variables only, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can, according to CRF, so we can modify.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Yeah. So I'll take a class tomorrow, TUTR, efficacy related and Pinnacle 21 and define. So in the last class, so I'll include all these topics. If still having any topics, so you can inform me in tomorrow's class, so that I'll prepare PPT so for better explanation to you, and we'll discuss in the 20th class. Okay.
Yeah. Hello, Shiv. There are other two variables like analysis windowing and D-type variables.
Okay. So D-type and
analysis window.
Okay. So these are specific to few projects only, not for all. So even though if you are asking, so I'll explain.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, guys. We'll meet you on tomorrow's class. Okay. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Shivagaru.
Thanks for watching video. If you like the content and want to be enrolled in the real-time project training, please visit our great online training website, and we will inform you once the batch was started. Thank you so much.